Dictor is in. Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock. Ooh, wind up your YouTube dominions and Doomentites. It's time once again for Friday Night Frolics. I am your host, Dictor Van Doomcock, the future ruler of Earth. And joining me for tonight's frolicking is my best friend and arch nemesis, the future destroyer of Earth, Harvard J. Cthulhu.
Greetings, everybody. Greetings. You will all perish in flames, but for tonight, we frolic.
Yes, we frolic. That's right, Harvey. And we have Sabu, the prehistoric doom squirrel. And we have, in addition to that, and more importantly than anything else, to be honest, the usual suspects. We have got the new number 2, Demo Man Chaos, the Dead DC, Shin Godzilla. We've got David Benton, BC Eagle Deb, Uber Driver of the Apocalypse, Carla Burton, Albacore, Lady Damiana, Von Max, Trident Animation, Sailor Sonic 73, Mary Stone, Nicholas Horton, Vorpal Bunny's Revenge, Skylo 123, Anti-Derivative Jill, Andy Masterson, Stellar Heather, the mother of Tony Bones, who is out of kitty vet prison, whatever you want to call it. Basically, our dear friend Tony Bones had a mishap. He wasn't feeling well. He had to get taken to the vet, and for a while we were a little scared. But I am happy to say Tony Bones is back home with Stellar Heather. Tony Bones is eating. Tony Bones is talking and rubbing and purring and happy to be home. And we are all very, very happy as well. Hail, Stellar Heather, and my best to Tony Bones out there. We love you, Tony. Good kitty. Good kitty, Tony. And we've got Tregadam 30, Mary Ashmead, the queen of the wrenches, is in the house tonight. Hail, Mary Ashmead. We have missed you. I know you're feeling bad, but thank you for being here tonight. We love you and we miss you, and it's great to have you here with us tonight. Glenn Saunders, Sickest Kid, David Benton, Keck 44, Kathleen Morrison, Crazed Wizard Pro. We've got Lori Wilson, Stephanie Janisek, Smuggler's Cantina. Hey, Stephanie, it's good to see you. We've got Zendo Argos, House of Trades, Robert Fry, the Salty Vet, Captain 300 Sub Spock. Hail, Captain. We've got Tall Bald Ewok, John 42, Alondro 77, Corion Witch in Residence. We have got Vielned, who is kind of like my chronicler on Twitter. Whenever I post a video of any kind, Vielned is right there. And I just wanted to say publicly, thank you very much, Vielned. You, sir, are a wonderful friend and a class act, and I appreciate all of your help. Robert Wright, Lady Damiana, Mr. Miles, Beth Arstead is in the house. And Beth, I just want to say thank you for the book, and thank you for the mysterious entity who shall be nameless until such time as I am ready to reveal what is going on. But I just wanted to say, Beth, thank you. I was very impressed. Very impressed. Ryan Geiger, Ed Starr, John Whitbeck, Red Shirt Academy, and Mortuary. Very convenient having those two entities together. Herc 130, Mr. MH, Lombardi 1969, Johnny Lyons, Robert Collins. We have got James McDonald, Vanek Black Rose, Python 085, Bun 299, Franco de Jefe 7, Tillaller 1, Legatus Legionize, The Rogue Scholar, Lego Patent Films, John 42, Devlin Tracy, Homeland Conspiracy, The Salty Vet, Marks 47, David Walker, Tiger Stripes, Bun 299, Casey Asowski, SP4H, Sailor Sonic 78, Saul Shymek, Carla Burton, Grand Wazoo 42, Stano, Bookham Stano, Darth Scipio, Darth Josh, Homeland Conspiracy, Kit Kat is in the house. Hello, Kit Kat. We have got Alondro 77, Basil, the Pump and Seagull, and I want to thank Basil publicly for all of his help in suggestions to resolve my audio difficulties. I am moving forward with a lot of Basil's suggestions. Yeah, but for tonight, I actually got my original computer back up and running, and it seems to be doing good. So that's what I'm using tonight. However, I will be transitioning to a more elaborate setup in the near future. Thank you, Basil. You are awesome. Mr. Angel, hail Mr. Angel, Dalek 451, the Emperor of the Daleks, Steve Botham, Dr. Acula 21, and congratulations on your new job, Dr. Acula. We've got Blaze 2000. We have got, let's see, the Rogue Scholar is in the house. Ghost Rider, as opposed to Paperback Rider. Oz Muerte. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oz Muerte with a $20 super chat. Thank you, Oz. Says, can't stay for the show, boss. Work sucks. YouTube still screwing me. Can only assume why. Shocked a cartoon image is what got me last time. Can Gangstor get help? Send any MOTU fans his way. Should have King Black Skull video out soon. Hail Oz Muerte. I'm sorry you can't stay. That's why I wanted to go ahead and read this immediately, my friend. But we will go ahead and see if we can't figure out what the hell is going on, brother. But I love you, man. Congratulations on your new video work, and basically Masters of the Universe, Gangstor. Oz Muerte is I think starting a YouTube channel, and I just want to wish you luck with it, man. And when the time comes, I'll see what I can do to help you, brother. You are a good guy. Let's see, David Walker, Michael P. Let's see, already got that. Lord of the Eagles Reaches, Agent Pepsi 1, Shin Godzilla. Oh yes, he says, ever wonder why we don't get failed celebrity auditions starring Sabu? Well, I think we could try that. Maybe we'll try that tonight. And Kelvington, hail to the Kelvington. Gilbert Lozano is in the house. Hail, Gilbert Lozano. We have got Hector Garcia. We have got, let's see, Vinny from Brooklyn. Hello, Vinny. How you doing? How you doing, Paisan? Hey, oh, Ryan Geiger. Hail to the great Ryan Geiger. What a great guy Ryan is. Been a longtime friend of mine. Been thinking about you lately, Ryan, looking at some of the wonderful stuff that you sent me and just saying, God, man, Ryan, he just knows what I like, you know? What a great guy. Thank you, Ryan. Dev Mag 52. We have got the Rogue Scholar, Homeland Conspiracy, Mellis Williams, Chaos Oi, Alan Trioscillator, Robert Wright, Gerald Quaglia. Let's see. We have got, I already got Vinny from Brooklyn, but I like that. That's cool. Nemo Nova is in the house. Hello, Nemo Nova. How are you? We have got, let's see, Deef. Hail to Deef. Let's go down to the bottom of the batting order. Hail John Rendell. Let's see what we've got here. Go back down here. Hold on just a sec. I'm trying to get it to load here. Stewie Cthulhu, Crazy Jr., Darius Munchausen, Bobby Archaic. We have got Muzzle Velocity. We have got, let's see, Eli McInnes. We have got Grand Wazoo 42. Pathfinder, Canadian Spider-Man is in the house, wielding a mighty wretch. Raymond Feliciano, I know, also is in the house. Hail to Raymond. Liam Neeson's Chin. Laszlo Panaflex X is in the house. We've got Frostbite, Zelina SW, Captain Robert April. We've got Crazy Cat Guy is in the house. Hail, Crazy Cat Guy. Tippy Tail McKitty, Jacob Holler, Randomize, Squire Waldo, Jub 670, Matt Demoy. Hail to Matt. Let's see. And many others. Welcome one and all. God bless you guys. And thank you for being here tonight. Let's go ahead and get started, folks. Let's go ahead and do the Friday Night Frolics theme song, shall we? But first, I'm going to take a drink here. Today has been a very hectic day. I did not have time to eat supper. I tried, but then I had all sorts of prep to do. And long story short, I couldn't eat any supper. So at the last minute, I downed some peanut butter, but it's kind of making my throat all horky. So I apologize for going all the time, trying to clear my pipes. I won't do that again. I won't make the mistake again. But let's go ahead and have the Friday Night Frolics theme song. Take me out to the frolics, take me out to the fun. Let Doomcock rant about Kurtzman Trek, Doctor Who's dead and Star Wars is a wreck, and it's push, push, push Harvey's button. If he don't get out, it's a shame. Screw the bad news, it's Friday night, we'll have fun just the same.
Take me out to the frolics, take me out to the fun. Let Doomcock rant about Kurtzman Trek, Doctor Who's dead and Star Wars is a wreck, and it's push, push, push Harvey's button. If I don't get out, it's a shame. Screw the bad news, it's Friday night, we'll have fun just the same.
We'll have fun just the same.
We'll have fun just the same. We'll have fun just the same, folks.
Yes, we will. We will have fun just the same. Well, let's see what we've got here. What should I do next?
What can I do next for these maroons? These crazy maroons. What's up, Doc?
Let's see. Let's go ahead and do a little song. Harvey asked me to write this. He pointed out.
I pointed out that all of his songs about me are negative. And I thought, why don't you ever do a love song for Harvey?
A love song for...
Well, why not? Eldritch gods need love too, you know.
Well, that's true. But so tell him what you said, Harvey.
So I wanted him to do a song about to the tune of The Girl I Love. Only I didn't want it to be that kind of love, like not like like pronouns kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Wink, wink. No, just that song. Go ahead and sing a little bit of it.
Someday she'll come along, the girl I love. Her smile will be a song, the girl I love. And when she comes my way, I'll do my best to make her stay. She'll look at me and smile, I'll understand. And in a little while, she'll take my hand. And though it seems absurd, I know we both won't say a word. Maybe I shall meet her one day, maybe Sunday, maybe not. Still, I'm sure I'll meet her one day, maybe Tuesday will be my good news day. We'll build a little home just meant for two, from which I'll never roam. Who would you? And so all else above, I'm waiting for the girl I love.
Yeah. Now sing about me.
All right, here we go. Someday he'll come along, the evil Harv.
I love it.
And he'll be big and strong, the evil Harv.
Sing it.
And when he comes your way, you should do your best to run away.
Well, that's true.
He'll look at you and smile, it's understood. If you don't run away, he'll stomp you good.
It's true.
He'll grind you down and then he'll lift his foot to stomp again. Maybe he will get out one day, maybe Sunday.
Maybe not.
Sing it, Harv. Still, I fear he'll get out one day. Maybe Tuesday will be your bad news day. You'll build a little home where you can hide. But if he finds you there, knock, knock, surprise.
Don't laugh.
Because all else above, mayhem and flames is what Harv loves. You may think he's cute and cuddly, tell you, buddy, boy, he's not. Harvey may look cute and cuddly, sadly, buddy, your world's about to get hot. You'll build a little home where you can hide. Get as much home insurance as you can buy, because all else above, mayhem and flames, is what Harv loves.
Thank you. Thank you. A proper tribute to Harvey song at last.
I like that part. I like that part. Geez. You'll build a little home where you can hide, but if he finds you there, knock, knock, surprise.
What's so funny?
The Evil Harv. That's the name of that song, folks. The Evil Harv. Did y'all like that? Did y'all enjoy that little slice of madness? Well, if you didn't, then and surely I can understand why you might not. Then here's a little song that's near and dear to my heart. It's called Let Me Sing and I'm Happy. Let me sing of Harvey's rage, of Sabu loose outside his cage. And if my song can start you laughing, I'm happy, happy. Let me sing of woke Star Trek, of ruined Who and Star Wars wrecked. And if my song can start you crying, I'm happy. Ah, ha, ha. Let me croon pop culture ruin to lift you out of your seat. And if my tune should make you rue the wokeness of the elite, I'm happy. Of Captain Kirk, oh, let me play of galaxies far, far away. And if my song makes you remember, I'm happy. Let me croon pop culture ruin to lift you out of your seat. And if my tune should make you rue the wokeness of the elite, I'm happy. Of Captain Kirk, oh, let me play of galaxies far, far away. And if my song makes you remember, I'm happy. And if my song makes you remember, Well, by God, I'm happy.
Pretty good for having a peanut buttery, horky throat.
I know. Well, this hot tea is helping. Also, probably some booze will help, right? People, let me tell you about my best friend. He's a warm-hearted person who loves me till the end. Here's a little song by Tom Lehrer. I hope you guys will enjoy it. Randomize. He says, well, unfortunately, I've got to go back to work, but have a great night. Good night, Randomize. Thank you. And hail to Louise X Sparrow, who has popped in. Phantom Outsider, it is great to see you. Hail and welcome. Here's a little Tom Lehrer song. I hold your hand in mine, dear. I press it to my lips. I take a healthy bite from your dainty fingertips. My joy would be complete, dear, if you were only here. But still I keep your hand as a precious souvenir. The night you died, I cut it off. I really don't know why. For now, each time I kiss it, I get blood stains on my tie. I'm sorry now I killed you, for our love was something fine. Until they come to get me, I shall hold your hand in mine. I shall hold your hand in mine. Thanks to the great, the wonderful, the peerless, the one and only Tom Lehrer. And thank you all for being here tonight. I'm going to go to some of these super chats here, if you don't mind. But in the meantime, let's read some of those. Let's read some of those. Because, gosh, we don't leave any super chats behind here. Not on this channel, by God. Not on this channel. Keeper of Trocken with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, oh great and mighty Keeper of Trocken, who says, for Harvey, I started reading a horror story in Braille. Something bad is going to happen. I can feel it. Thank you, Keeper of Trocken. Harvey, what'd you think of that one?
I have to say, it's pretty good. Well done, Keeper of Trocken. I will not retaliate.
Thank you, Keeper of Trocken. That was good. Even Harvey liked it. It's better for you. It's better for me. It's better for them. And Point Curation with a $2.79 super chat. Hail to Point Curation. How are you feeling today, my friend? How are you doing? You hanging in there? I know that you've been struggling a little bit lately. Been thinking about you and hoping that you're feeling better, man. Anyway, Point Curation. With this here super chat thingy. Thank you, House Curation says. Let me get it, jumped on me again, damn it. Gazebos are strange animals, aren't they? Gazebos are strange when you're a stranger. Faces look ugly when you're in gazebos. Women seem wicked in those gazebos. Streets are uneven in gazebos are strange. Strange, 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 strange. Gazebos. Thank you, Point Curation. Gazebos are strange animals, but not as strange as tropes. Aye, aye. Not as strange as tropes. Beth Arstead with two $5 Canadian US super chats, excuse me, not Canadian. Hail Beth Arstead. And Beth, thank you again for the marvelous presents that you sent me today. Oh no, hail Dixon Cider. Hail Dixon Cider. How are you, buddy? He says, you've been depressed? Oh no, buddy. Dude, drop me a line. Drop me a line. Let's wrap. Drop me a line. DictorVanDoomcock@gmail.com. Okay, Dix Insider. I don't want you to feel bad, brother. Go ahead and drop me a line. Let's just chat. Let's just chat, man. Hang in there, buddy. Holy shit. We love you, man. We gotta get you feeling better. Please, Dix Insider, okay? Drop me a line, man. Listen, I've been depressed too. So yeah, let's talk, okay? Let's talk. And Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, with a $2 Canadian super chat. Hail Basil, who says, I think we got DC's sound set up stable for tonight. Yes, it seems to be doing okay. I went ahead and kind of worked on it and fixed it up. And but I am going to move forward with this experiment that we were talking about. Thank you, Basil, for taking time to, I think it's going to make the show a lot better. In my opinion, I think it's going to make the show a lot better. Anyway, Beth Arstead says with the first $5 super chat, hi, Harvey.
Uh-oh.
I have standards when it comes to math. I'll do algebra. I'll do trig. I'll even do statistics, but graphing is where I draw the line. Very good. Very good, Beth. Yes, graphing is where she draws the line. Get it?
Yes, I get it. Very good, Beth. I will not retaliate at this juncture.
All right. And Beth Arstead says with another $5 super chat, Harvey, what do you call a snobbish criminal going down the stairs?
Uh-oh. I don't know.
A condescending con descending. Hey-o! Thank you, Beth Arstad, for both of those jokes. I thought they were pretty good. That's fantastic. And Snowy Rabbit of Inla asks, have I seen Detective Pikachu yet? No, I have not. No, I have not, unfortunately. I just haven't had the time or the exposure. I don't even know where you can watch it, but we'll see. Thank you, Beth. Big Tex with a $5 super chat. Well, I like the cut of your jib there, Big Tex. And Big Tex says, well, sir, leaving on a week-long road trip through the desert Southwest tomorrow. Gonna see the America that propane built. Well, that's fantastic, Big Tex. I'm glad to hear it. If you ever go driving through Arlen, stop by Strickland Propane and I'll get you set up right there. Boy, I tell you what, you're gonna like it. That's the way, you'll like it, And Snowy Rabbit of Inla says, Senpai, notice me, yes. Senpai notices everybody. But hail the Snowy Rabbit of Inla. Hail the Snowy Rabbit of Inla.
Hail the Snowy Rabbit of Inla. Now we've all noticed you. Yay! Okay. Dalek 451 says, last I checked, Detective Pikachu is on Netflix. Well, you have Netflix, don't you, Doomcock?
Yes, I do. And David Walker says, I can't stop this feeling deep inside of me. Girl, you just don't realize what you do to me. All the good love when you hold me tight. Keep it up, girl. Everything's all right. I hooked on a Harvey.
He's high on believing that he will push the button.
Well, that went south, but there you go. I'm in a musical mood tonight. Hail Big Tex and hail Till All Are One with a $10 super chat of great generosity. Thank you, Till All Are One, who says, I heard the next Transformers movie will have Beast Wars characters and Optimus and Bumblebee. Curious how they'll pull that off since they're from different time periods. Your thoughts? Oh, if it's different time periods, shit, they'll just do time travel or something. I mean, God knows they've got the hardware. They've got the lack of scruples. They'll do time travel. Why not? Ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka, ooga, ooga. I can't stop this feeling. Ooga chaka. You should do the ooga chakas, Harvey.
No,
Why not?
it's beneath me. Move on, dude. Move on.
All right. Mr. MH says the strike against the lizard people was swift and merciless. I assume, my liege, for their hack of Xanadoom's computer system last stream. Yes, they're paying a heavy price, the lizard people, for gnawing on the power cables and internet cables. What do they think they are? Minox? For God's sakes. Effing Minox. And Beth Arstead, yes, Blue Suede absolutely does the best rendition. The coolest rendition, a rendition that was not only in Guardians of the Galaxy, but was also in Reservoir Dogs. Remember, that was the scene with Harvey Keitel and Mr. Orange, Mr. White, Mr. Orange sitting in the car saying, now, manager's a different story. They're trained not to give you any resistance. So you get some manager talking shit to you. It means he thinks he's a real cowboy. What you need to do is break his ass hard and cut off his little finger. After that, he'll tell you if he wears women's underwear. I'm hungry. Let's go get a taco. Ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka. What a great movie. Anyway, what a great song, man. It's been in 2 great movies. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Thank you, Till All Are One. They'll just probably pull it off with time travel. It'll be interesting, I guess. Thank you. And hail Mary Stone. It's good to see you. Mages Guild, Michelle O'Rourke, Indiana, Jeremy, Doug 35, Captain Robert April, and Agent Pepsi 1. I understand you're not feeling good, Agent Pepsi 1. I hope you feel better. Anything I can do to help you feel better, just let me know, okay? I can make her feel really better. No, Mr. President, but I tell you, I specialize in making girls feel better. Hey, girls, gather around. Listen to what I'm putting down. Hey, Bubba, I'm your handyman. President Clinton. Yeah. Agent Pepsi 1. I can make you feel a lot better, darling. Just don't tell Hillary. All right. Well, I'm sorry about that, Agent Pepsi 1. I can't always control the president. He just pops in, pops out when he wants to. I've tried an exorcism, but then some asshole ate some burritos in here, and Bubba popped right back up again. So I don't know what to do. Hail Till All Are One. House Atreides with a $10 super chat. Hail House Atreides, who says, hail DC. Saw Black Widow today. Not the best, but decent. A couple of cringe statements from General Dreykov. Natasha and Yelena were great. Alexei was funny. I wish it was the origin story, but I enjoyed it. Well, okay, good. I haven't seen it yet, so I can't speak to that, but I will check it out, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see what Doomcock thinks. Agent Pepsi 1 says horrid insomnia. I love you, and please tell Slick Willie thank you. Well, you're welcome, baby. I tell you what, when you can't sleep, come. I'm Bubba, that's me. Come. Oh Lord, they'll come running to me. They'll come running to me. But I digress. All right. Let's get on with some more of these. God, things are jumping around on my computer today. Son of a bitch. What the fuck is going on? Oh, well. At least it's working. I mean, that's the main thing. Hail House Atreides. I will let you know what I think after I see it. Insincere forced attempt with a $5 super chat. Thank you, oh insincere one, who says, so I'm trying to buy into the whole male and female Loki relationship, but it just feels like an insincere forced attempt at a subplot no one wants. I must confess, I'm not really watching Loki. It just after, yeah, it just kind of sucks, man. I know I should be watching it, but I can't really bring myself to do it. There's always something else to be done. After the first episode, I was just like, ooh, boy, I don't like this. And I don't know. I guess I got to get back to watching it. But I tell you what, I have been enjoying the hell out of Superman and Lois. Superman and Lois, folks. I know it's a CW show, but if you're not watching Superman and Lois and you are a fan of superheroes, superhero TV and cinema, you're missing out. Superman and Lois is a good show. It is a fun show. And I got to say that the guy that they have cast as Superman in this just really does a just bang up job at portraying a decent, kind hero. It has what so many of these CW shows have lacked, a real hero, true to the comics, no real woke shit. It's just good. It's good. It's really interesting. I don't know if you guys have been watching Superman and Lois, but if you're not, you're screwing up, folks. Superman and Lois is a damn good show. It's not perfect. I wouldn't say it's like 5 stars, but I would say it's a solid 3.5 stars, maybe even 4 sometimes. It's really good. And I recommend it entirely, folks. Without reservation. I really like Superman and Lois. I think the guy playing Superman is fabulous. Now, it does have some kind of soap opera-y high school type elements. It is the CW. It's Superman's kids, but in general, I like them. I like the whole thing. I think it's very involving, and I recommend it. Now, Reverend Bernfried Axwilder in the chat says, Black Widow was so bad, even Black Widow slammed her head on the table. Well, there you go. There you go, gang. So we've had a ringing endorsement, and we've had a very bad slam. And the Equalizer says, which means Superman and Lois has good writers. Absolutely. And writers that are interested in basically portraying Superman like Superman is supposed to be, not stunt casting him, not turning him into a woman, none of that shit. It's really, really quite good. And Kelvington points out, and this is very true, Lois needs to eat a sandwich. She's too skinny even for me, LOL. Yes, she is very, very skinny indeed. Very skinny indeed. And Kid Kat says, seeing a great mischief maker like Loki humiliated and humbled would be no fun at all. Not watching. Yeah. Watching everybody like push him around and treat him like shit, and having him confess that he's just misunderstood, or he's not really a villain, and all that. It just stunk. The new number 2 says Superman and Lois is real good. I just wish they wouldn't take all this time off. I know, man. It's getting good. Holy crap. That last episode, where Superman, I don't want to give any spoilers away, but now we have to wait weeks for that. Holy shit. Oh, dude. No, it's good. It really is good. I'm telling you. I dig the hell out of it. I got to say that it's kind of reminds me a bit in quality of Arrow, the first season of Arrow, which was really good. Had some cheesy effects, but when Arrow was going around and killing everybody and being this engine of vengeance, that was a damn good show. Then season 2 got watered down, and then it just kind of went to shit. But boy, I tell you, it was good in season 1, and this Superman and Lois, damn good show, folks. Damn good show. Von Max with a $2.50 super chat. Thank you, Von Max says, did you see or plan to see Tomorrow War? I loved it. I've heard mixed things. I've heard some people really love it, and some people said it was okay, and some people said it was shit. I don't know. I guess I ought to take a look at it. I do like Chris Pratt. I think he's really good. I loved him as Star-Lord. So yeah, I think I definitely need to check that out. I've got Amazon Prime, so I mean I can watch it anytime. I guess I'll check it out. And yes, KR Companion, when Arrow was the hood. Yes, Arrow was good. And Chris Helke says, greetings, Lord Doomcock. I'm late, but I'm here. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. And Kai MFS is here. Good to see you, Kai MFS. Tiara Starbrighter, welcome. Good to see you. I'm sorry about the other night when my equipment was going wonky and I was kind of in an out of sorts mood, but good to see you back, Tiara Starbrighter, and thank you for popping in here. Singular Sonic 78 says, it was a good time. Popcorn movie. Opus says, I like Tomorrow War, a good turn your brain off movie. Cool. So sounds good. Let's see. Shin Godzilla says Loki so far has been extremely uneven. With that, I will say Richard E. Grant's Loki is really fun. So a whole bunch of different Lokis, huh? I don't know. I guess I'll check it out. I don't know. Captain Robert April says Superman and Lois also had the good sense to fire the big wokey woke writer on staff before the show hit the air. Yeah, they're actually doing a good job. I hope this encourages them. I hope that their ratings are high, and I hope that having a quality show is actually paying off for them, which is why I'm trying to boost it a little bit. I don't think a lot of people are watching it, and they should be. It's crazy, man. It's one of the best shows on TV right now. One of the few I can stand. Anyway, thank you, Von Max. I will check out Tomorrow War. Why not? I'll give it a shot. Also, I want to say to you guys, I have received word that the shit has really been hitting the old Fansky over at Viacom CBS. They saw my video. They are dismayed that I was leaked this information in the video where I talked about Star Trek Discovery more likely than not is dead. Poor STD's dead. Poor STD is dead. It's laying in a photon torpedo tube made of wood. Good. It's run out of money. Nobody cares about it. Nobody's going to watch it. There are no merchandising tie-ins. It's going to Paramount Plus. It was the lowest rated show on CBS, literally the lowest rated show on CBS in 2020 when it aired. They aired the first season. And it just keeps getting more expensive and they run through the money. Check out my video for details. But the point is that apparently, now I'm still presenting all this as rumor because I have to, because I have not seen any verification myself, but I am told that they're freaked out about the leaks. So there's a good chance that a lot of that stuff is true, but I'm still presenting it as rumor. And then I got some additional information before I came online that I'm not ready to talk about, but it's additional information that suggests that it's a meltdown over there, folks. It's a meltdown over there. But this is what happens when you go ahead and you take your crown jewel, Star Trek, the money printing machine, the franchise that keeps giving and giving and giving like the Energizer Bunny, even when it's not on the air. There were books, there were toys, there was merchandise everywhere. Captain Kirk, Mr. Spock, Jean-Luc Picard. Well, not so much anymore. They trashed that. There was a lot of love for Star Trek. Where's it gone? Where is the love? Where is the love? It's gone. It's gone. And they're out of money. They are freaking out But this is what happens when you go ahead and you turn your crown jewel over to some clown that doesn't love it, has no knowledge of it, hasn't got the ability to do anything good with it, and you let that abuse go on for fucking years, over and over and over again. You destroy Star Trek. You ridicule Gene Roddenberry. You ridicule his universe. You degrade it. You piss in the faces of the fans. This is what happens. Viacom, CBS, I tried to warn you. I tried to warn you. I had open letters. I had videos. I pleaded. I was civil. I was pulling for you because where goes Viacom, CBS, there goes Star Trek as well. And I love Star Trek. Star Trek and what was being done to Star Trek is the reason I started this fucking channel in the first place. Because I was dismayed, because this is a lifelong love that I have, and I was watching something I love be degraded and abused. Putting Star Trek in a donkey show, where the donkey's so tired he needs Viagra. What kind of donkey show even is that? A badly written donkey show. And this is what happens. Now you've got more shit in the pipeline. You've got a Picard season 2, for fuck's sake. You've got this Strange New Worlds garbage that nobody wants because you think that we want a dyslexic Spock that got cucked by his human half-sister that he never fucking had. You think that's good? Fuck you. Fuck you. And now you're like running around like chickens with your head cut off because guess what? Nobody wants it. And it's damaged goods. Nobody's going to come back. It's going to have a hell of a time getting anybody back. It's going to have to be a stroke of genius. You're going to have to get all of those secret hideout bad robot fucks out of there. Then you're going to have to hire a all-star stellar production team led by somebody like Ira Bear, or Ron Moore, somebody that has actually done Star Trek successfully in the past. And you're going to have to cast it brilliantly. And you're going to have to get rid of the woke shit. And even then, how are you going to convince people that this is not Kurtzman's Trek anymore? How are you going to convince people to come back to your franchise after you have repeatedly pissed into their cornflakes over and over and over again? Piss in my cornflakes once, shame on you. Piss in my cornflakes again, shame on me. And you're mystified and dismayed that nobody wants this shit. You can't sell it to licensees. You can't sell it. Fuck it. It migrated from Nickelodeon over to Paramount Plus. How many people watch Paramount Plus?
87.
87. That's a number you just pulled out of your ass?
Yes. But still, I feel it's I feel its truthiness. I feel that it's true.
Oh, God, these people. I tried to tell them. I tried, not for their sake, but for the sake of Star Trek and the sake of fans, and they ignored it. And they kept pressing on. And every season, it's the same thing. You get we're going back to the original Star Trek. We're getting back to the optimistic feel. And then they got Icheb's eye getting pulled out. You got severed Klingork baby heads. You got Ash Tyler, who's a fucking undercover Klingork, but they can't decide if he's actually physically was a Klingork that was surgically altered, or if it was a Klingon that was memory engrams that were, implanted over his brain. They can't decide. They had tried to have it both ways. It is the most incompetent show I've ever seen in my life. In my life. It's the worst fucking show I've ever seen in my life. And they're surprised that they've run out of money. Really? Surprise! Seriously? Maybe this will teach the executives over at Viacom CBS to actually watch the fucking shows that they put out there and see if they can stand it. You know what I'm saying? See if you can stand it. Watch your own shows. Unlike being drug dealers, sample your own product. Like a chef. A chef who doesn't taste his own food to make sure that it's on course is a shitty chef. So there you go, folks. If you haven't seen the video, you should check it out. Apparently, there may be it may be fairly accurate in those rumors, but again, I can only present them as rumors. But my God, they are the shit is hitting the fan over there, folks. I will be having a follow-up update about that. But for now, just know it appears hashtag Doomcock was right again. Hashtag Doomcock was right again. And Agent Pepsi 1 trying to do intervention on me, it looks like. She says, sweetie, the reason Viacom hates you is because you take a flamethrower to them. Well, they took a flamethrower to me first. I was just minding my own fucking business, just going about my life, planning the eventual conquest of your surface world. When, it came... Hello?
Mr. Doomcock?
Yes?
Shitty television show for you.
Oh, God. And then I watched it naively. I was horrified. And my horror only increased. First episode sucked. Second episode sucked. Third episode, oh my God, WTF. Fourth episode, I said, that's all I can stands. I can't stands no more. And I had to launch my channel and I had to make videos. And the rest is history. The rest is history. Holy crap, John Ghost. Two $50 super chats. Thank you, sir. Thank you very, very, very much. Oh my God. These people. I just don't know what the F they're thinking. I'm sorry about that little rant. I do try to stay positive on these shows, but sometimes, man. Oh, sometimes I tell you. I don't care what Kennedy says when she says the Force is female. It's neither male nor is female. The Force embraces all. I don't care about pronouns or equality of outcome. These SJW pawn scum have worn their welcome out. Ah, jeepers, weepers, all these woke-ass creepers, jeepers, weepers, they make me despise their critical theory. Makes the world so dreary, all their teary, whiny little lies, oh golly gee. How they love their victimhood, mercy me. Jump into a lake they should. Oh, jeepers, weepers, all these woke-ass creepers, their days are numbered. Horrid NPCs, yeah, bad for you and me, Jack. Scumbags I despise, yeah. Wankers I deride. Whoa, goodbye. Little song, a little square up to make up for my earlier ranting and impolitic language, for which I am heartily sorry to any I offended. Kathleen Morrison with a $5 super chat. Hail to the Kathleen Morrison who says, hail Overlord. It has been a cruddy week. Please push the button or sing a happy tune. Your choice. Whenever I feel afraid, I hold my head erect and whistle a happy tune so no one will suspect I'm afraid. While shivering in my shoes, I strike a careless pose and whistle a happy tune, and then nobody knows I'm afraid. What's a happy tune? What's a happy tune? Poor Kathleen. That sucks. Let's see about doing the monkey song. Way down in the Congo land lived a happy chimpanzee. She loved a monkey with a long tail. Lordy, how she loved him. Each night he would find her there swinging in the coconut tree. And the monkey gay at the break of day loved to hear his chimpy say, "Abbot, abbot, 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 abbot," said the chimpy to the monk. "Abbot, abbot, 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 abbot," said the monkey to the chimp. All night long they chatter away, all day long they were happy and gay, singing and swinging in their honky-tonky way. Abbot, 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 ab means monk, I love but you. Abbot, abbot, ab in monkey talk means chimp, I love you too. Then the big baboon one night in June, he married them and very soon they went upon their abbot, abbot honeymoon.
Way down in the Congo land lived a happy chimpanzee. She loved a monkey with a long tail. Lordy, how she loved him. Each night he would find her there swinging in the coconut tree. And the monkey gay at the break of day loved to hear his chimpy say, "Abbot, abbot, 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 abbot," said the chimpy to the monk. "Abbot, abbot, 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 abbot," said the monkey to the chimp. All night long they chatter away, all day long they were happy and gay, singing and swinging in their honky-tonky way. Abbot, 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 abbot means monk, I love but you. Abbot, abbot, abbot in monkey talk means chimp, I love you too. And the big baboon one night in June, he married them and fairly soon they came upon their abbot, abbot honeymoon. They came upon their abbot, abbot honeymoon. They came upon their abbot, abbot honeymoon. Ha-cha-cha-cha.
Ha-cha-cha-cha. Well said, Harvey. Well said. Abbot, abbot honeymoon. Well, it doesn't get much happier than that, Kathleen Morrison. I hope that brightened up your week just a little bit. And Wendy Webb is here to brighten up our lives with a $19.99 super chat of superlative generosity. Thank you, Wendy. And a joke. Tonight's nurse joke. Here we go. An exhausted nurse walks into a bank. She grabs a deposit slip and pulls a rectal thermometer from her purse. Seeing her mistake, she looked at the shocked teller, saying, "Oh, great. Some ass has my pen." Thank you, Wendy Webb. That is hilarious. I love it. I love it. I love it. Well done. If that doesn't cheer you up, get a rectal thermometer and put it in there. You might be dead. You might be dead. I hope not. I hope not. Thank you, Wendy Webb. And BC Eagle Deb with a $5 super chat. Hail, BC Eagle Deb. Says, hail, Overlord DVD, Harvey, Sabu, our glorious wrenches, especially our amazing Queen Mary Ashmead, and the chat. Let's hope our liege's gear works. Yes, your liege's gear is working thus far. Thank you, BC Eagle Deb. I'm so sorry about recently the live stream where it wasn't working, and Doomcock had already had a hard day and was tired and crabby, but y'all got me through it. You know, I guess that's what happens. Hey, Latino Slant. Hail, Latino Slant. It is great to see you. Hey, my friend, Mexican Iron Man, if you want to give Latino Slant here a invite to our trivia quiz coming up here at 9:30. Be delighted to have Latino Slant here. Old Polly, pop on in and join us for a little bit of trivia. Thank you. Thank you, BC Eagle Deb, for that super chat and for your support earlier Like I said, I was very sorry about that. And Casey Osowski with a very, very kind $20 super chat. God bless you, Casey. How are you, my friend? Casey Osowski says, "Hail, DC. Sorry I haven't gotten back to you about my channel, but I have to find new video making software. The company I was going to use is going out of business. Any suggestions? Love ya and Harvey, bro." Well, I use Adobe stuff. I tell you what, Casey, I will research it and get you some alternatives, and we'll get you launched, buddy. We will get you launched, okay? God bless you, Casey Osowski. I really want you to have that channel, and we're gonna work hard to see if we can't make that happen. We'll get it there, man. We'll get it there one way or another. One way or another, I'm gonna find ya. I'm gonna get ya one way or another. Kelvington with a $10 super chat. Hail, Kelvington. And he's got a great trivia question here for us all tonight. Before our trivia, we've got a warm-up trivia. And Kelvington says, trivia. The first home computer ever to appear on television did so in 1964 on the Addams Family. It was called Wizzo, and it was based on Univac. It appeared years before Batman got his Bat computer. Interesting, Kelvington. Interesting. But I haven't watched the Addams Family in many, many years. Many, many years. It was my favorite out of the macabre comedies. I liked it better than the Munsters. I loved Lily Munster. Of course, I loved Morticia Addams. Of course, I loved Jeannie. Of course, I loved Yeoman Rand. I love Dr. Helen Noel. Yeah, I just liked women, but I digress. Anyway, the point is, it's been a long time. It's been a long time. Now I'm coming back home. Pete Den Cat says, "You love me. You really love me." And clasps hands to chest. We love you, Pete Den Cat. Hail, Pete Den Cat. And Kelvington says it was sexier than the Munsters. Yes, it was great, man. Morticia and Gomez were really in love. You could tell. And Carolyn Jones as Morticia was just ravishing. Absolutely ravishing. God, she was beautiful. But so was Lily Munster. But I have to say, I do love the Addams Family theme. They're creepy and they're kooky, mysterious and spooky. They're all together rookie, the Addams Family. Their house is a museum. When people come to see them, they really are a scream, the Addams Family. Neat. Sweet. Petite. So get a witch's shawl on, a broomstick you can crawl on. We're gonna pay a call on the Addams Family. It's a great one. But I also love that's a great one. I love that electric guitar. I'm a sucker for electric guitar in TV theme songs. But I've said all this before. I don't mean to get repetitive. Thank you, Kelvington. I do love me that stuff. And James Hall says with a $10 super chat, just looking for a hail. Hall needs a hail. Please. Hail Hall. All hail Hall. There you go. Done. And hail Pete Den Cat. Yes. You're where everybody knows your name. You want to be where you can see. Troubles are all the same. You want to go where everybody knows your name. Pete, we know your name now. But we won't turn it over. to the feds. Dango55 with a $4.99 super chat. Hail, Dango55, who says, with a $4.99 super chat, hail Overlord DVD. You might want to add some Noel Coward songs to your repertoire. I think some are in the public domain. If they are, Dango55, shoot me, if you find some, shoot me a list of them, and I will learn them. I'll be very happy to learn them. Absolutely. Let's see. And also, yes, the horns in the Munsters theme were outstanding. Also, muzzle velocity. Amen. And I know Darth Scipio says, sorry, Doomcock, but the Munsters is way better than the Addams Family. I just think it's a matter of taste. I love both of them. So it's not like I'm saying one is no good. But I thought the Addams Family was funnier, personally. But that's just me. You know, we all have differences and different senses of humor. So, you know, it's certainly no problem there. We can agree to disagree, and just be happy to be together. And Basil, the Pump and Seagull, says, my liege, would you read that joke I made before in the regular chat? The next 4 chats, huh? What do you mean? What were they, super chats or were they regular chats? What was it, Basil? I'm a little confused, Basil. What exactly are you saying? Christopher Hires says the Munsters had the better car. Yes, they did. And I could say probably they had the better guitar. And Rob Altus is like, I love surf guitar too, DC. Oh man, I love surf music. Miserlou by Dick Dale, you know, in Pulp Fiction. Oh my God, it was good. Okay, so Basil has got his jokes here, and I'm going to read it here. A guy walks into a bar and sees a meaty seagull playing the piano. He goes to the bartender. Oh, wow, that's a meaty seagull. And so talented. Bartender goes, yeah. Bartender goes, yeah, I got him. By rubbing this lamp. Here, go ahead and make a wish. The guy goes, really? Wow, let me try. I wish I had $1 million, he says while rubbing the lamp. I'm trying to find the next part of it. It's jumping around, so it's kind of hard. He says, go ahead and make a wish. The guy goes, really? Wow, let me try. I wish I had $1 million, he says while rubbing the lamp. Bartender goes, you think I asked for a 12-inch pianist? Thank you, Basil, the Pump and Seagull. I think maybe there was a middle part missing, but I did the best I could. I think you skipped a little bit of that joke, Basil, and the thing was jumping around, but good one, man. Good one. Thank you, sir. Deef with a $5 super chat. Hail Deef says, after all these years of seeing the footage, I am absolutely convinced that the Patterson-Gimlin Bigfoot footage is 100% authentic. Sasquatch is real. I think it's very interesting footage. And, some people have tried to say it was a hoax, but I don't know. Deef, I do think that there is maybe something there. And it's fairly convincing. Hail, Deef. Thank you, Deef. Appreciate you, man. And yeah, go Bigfoot. Sasquatch is real, man. I seen him or her. Remember that one, Jose Chung is from outer space on the X-Files? And at the end, they have that weird scene where Mulder, like you see the Bigfoot footage on TV, and they cut to Mulder like in his bed with the covers over him, and it looks like maybe he's diddling himself to Bigfoot. The X-Files was such a great show. And Deef also says with a $5 Canadian super chat, thank you again, Deef. The only thing I want to say to KK is Fuss Roda. Fuss Roda. Fuss Roda. You've stumped me on that one, Deef, but so be it. I'm sure Kathleen Kennedy is listening to this. Deef says Fuss Roda. Lum tum tum da dee da dum Fuss Roda, Fuss Roda. Lum tum tum da dee da dum. Oh, do da day. Thank you, Deef, for both of those super chats. Nicholas Horton with a 3-pound super sticker. Thank you, Nicholas Horton, with a little Bushiba super sticker, waving and saying, how's it going? It's going pretty good, Nicholas. Are y'all having fun tonight? Hopefully everybody is having fun just the same. Hail, Nicholas Horton. Corayon Witch in Residence with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Corayon Witch in Residence, who says, I've managed to escape my class. Let's get ready to frolic. Hail, Corayon Witch in Residence. We are frolicking, sir. I think we're frolicking. Now. And Greg Smith says X-Files was inspired by Kolchak, the Night Stalker. That's right. The great Kolchak. I love it. Let's see. Stellar Heather with a Black Cat super sticker in honor of Tony Bones' return from Oblivion. Hail, Stellar Heather. Hail, Tony Bones. And you're so awesome, Heather, for taking care of Tony, bringing him home, adopting him. You're just a nice mom. And thank you for that, Stellar Heather, and pet Tony for me, will you? I'm so relieved. I was so worried about him. I was so sad for him last night, and I'm glad. I'm glad that he's okay. Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Basil. Says with DC, Harvey, Basil the Seagull, and Bobby the Kraken. How can we fail? We cannot fail. Basil the Pumpin' Seagull. We are destined to rule. We are destined to succeed. It shall be. Let it be written. Let it be done. It's going to happen. Absolutely going to happen. All righty. Holy smokes. Need to stop screwing around. Got to get to these here. Super chats. Gilbert Lozano. Hello, Gilbert. With a $4.99 super chat. Hello, Gilbert. Well, hello, Gilbert. It's so nice to have you back where you belong. It's been a while. And Gilbert says, hail, my liege. So nice to be back. Great to hear your voice again. You speak the truth with knowledge and talent. Big thank you. Thank you, Gilbert. Thank you for coming back. I hope you've been doing well and hanging in. Good to see you, Gilbert Lozano. And I hope you're having fun tonight. I really do. Tall, bald Ewok. Whenever I hear that, it's like tall, bald Ewok, I want to say, a tall, bald Ewok in a black dress. But of course, you're not wearing a black dress, so never mind. The tall, bald Ewok with a $5 super chat says, hello, I must be going. I cannot stay. I came to say I must be going. I'm glad I came, but just the same, I must be going. Hail, tall, bald Ewok, doing a little Captain Spaulding from Animal Crackers, the Marx Brothers, Groucho. Probably the greatest Marx Brothers movie is Animal Crackers. And if you haven't seen Animal Crackers, you need to, because it is absolutely fantastic. Thank you, tall, bald Ewok. And Kit Kat with a £5 super chat. Hail, Kit Kat says, would you read Invictus by William Ernest Henley with no helmet, please? Yes. Invictus poem. Here we go. Invictus, but not with a funny voice. Here we are. Out of the night that covers me, black is the pit from pole to pole. I thank whatever gods may be for my unconquerable soul. In the fell clutch of circumstance, I have not winced nor cried aloud. Under the bludgeonings of chance, my head is bloody, but unbowed. Beyond this place of wrath and tears looms but the horror of the shade, and yet the menace of the years finds and shall find me unafraid. It matters not how strait the gate, how charged with punishments the scroll. I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my soul. Invictus by William Ernest Henley, 1849 to 1903. Thank you, Kit Kat, for once again sponsoring culture on Friday Night Frolics. And Steve Botham, one of the Botham spies that gave their lives to get the Death Star plans, with a super sticker of a thumbs up. Thank you, Steve. And Till Aller won with a $5 super sticker of a pair dancing around, partying, blowing noisemakers, and basically frolicking. This is a frolicking pair super sticker, and I thank you very much, Till All R1. And the new number 2, who is number 1? You are number 6. I am not a number. I am a free man. What the hell was I saying? Oh, yeah, he's got a Doomacorn. Thank you, the new number 2. And also, thank you, the new number 2, for a $10 super sticker of, look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Super Pair. Speed of lightning, roar of thunder, fighting all who rob or plunder. Super Pair, Super Pair, Super Pair. Thank you. The new number 2. What happened to the old number 2? We don't talk about that. No, we don't. Thank you, the new number 2. And Agent Pepsi 1 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Agent Pepsi 1, who says, today is a great day, as I know in the future there will be a saying of absolute and undeniable truth throughout the universe. Doomcock says, you do. When I tell you to jump, you ask how high, see? Yeah, see? That's a ticket. Thank you, Agent Pepsi 1. And so sorry about your insomnia. I, too, share that problem, and I greatly sympathize, Agent Pepsi 1. I greatly sympathize. Grug of Apple Tribe with $5 super chat. Hail, Grug of Apple Tribe. Grug say, Grug return. Be lost jungle, long time. Hunt many big lizard. Did you get a bunch of big lizards, Grug, of Apple Tribe? Have you decimated the lizard people? May I move back out into the jungle and reclaim it in the name of Xanadu? Let me know, my friend. Let me know. Hail, Grug of Apple Tribe, doing good work out there in the jungle. Thank you, and hail, Grug of Apple Tribe. And Grand Wazoo 42 with a €5 super sticker of Bushiba saying, number 1. Hail, Grand Wazoo 42. I appreciate that, my friend. I like being number 1. Well, it's better than being number 2, huh? Asshole. See, no, I thought we were getting along, Harvey. I thought that you liked my my little song. Well, you know, I mean, we were doing more or less okay, but I gotta say, you're still some hostility here. I'm sensing some hostility from Harvard J. Cthulhu. What the hell's wrong with you, Harvey? I don't want to talk about it. Have I offended you in some way? Oh, well, of course. You're keeping me in a tank, mofo. Keeping me in a tank. Let's have a scene from Bride of the Monster, okay? Let's try. Why don't you be Strowski and I will be Vornov? No, I want to be Vornov. You be Strowski. All right. This is from Bride of the Monster by Ed Wood Jr. And has perhaps the best Bela Lugosi speech he ever got to do. I have searched for you everywhere. Everywhere I hear stories of monsters. Now I am here, sent to bring you home.
Home. I have no home. Hunted, despised, living like an animal. The jungle is my home, and I will show the world that I can be its master. I will perfect my own race of people, a race of atomic supermen, which will conquer the world.
Yes, yes, of course. A truly great race, such as I convinced my superiors only you could create. One which our government will rule the world without debate.
You misunderstand me, Strowski. I don't intend to return home. I intend to push Harvey's button and delight in the mayhem that will be unleashed. Then we'll see who has the last laugh. Now, let's face it, it'll be Harvey.
You had to stick yourself in there.
What do you mean?
You had to improv. That wasn't in the movie.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
You're so full of shit.
Back to you, Chet.
Thank you, Harvey. Let's have Shatner and Hank Hill do this scene. I have searched for you everywhere, Captain Kirk.
I'm not Captain Kirk in this. I'm Dr. Vornov. Dr. Eric Vornov. Start again.
I've searched for you everywhere, Dr. Eric Vornov. You're easy to track down, though. You look like Captain Kirk.
Cut.
Hank, just stick to the script, okay? Well, okay. Bobby told me that part of comedy is improving. I was trying to... Yeah, riff, I know. Just read the damn script. I have searched for you everywhere. Everywhere I hear stories of monsters. Now I'm here, set to bring you home, boy, I tell you what.
Home. I haven't no home. Hunted, despised, living like an animal. The jungle is my home, and I will show the world that I can be its master. I will perfect my own race of people, a race of atomic supermen, which will conquer the world.
Yes, of course. A truly great race, such as I convinced my superiors over at Strickland Propane that only you could create. And when you do create that race of super atomic supermen, they're going to need propane and propane accessories.
You misunderstand me, Strowski. I don't intend to return home. I intend to push Harvey's button and delight in the mayhem that will be unleashed. Harvey! What?
You stuck it in the script. Son of a bitch. Anyway, there you go. That was Bride of the Monster, one of my favorite Ed Wood movies, and I think one of the best moments that Bela Lugosi ever had. Absolutely, without a doubt. That speech that he did, Martin Landau did a great job imitating him in Ed Wood. I really love that stuff.
Thank you, Gilbert Lozano, who says it's the best Captain Kirk that's being done today. Kevin Pollak, be damned. And William Shatner. Begging your pardon, but William Shatner. Even he doesn't do Kirk as well anymore. Not Kirk of the 60s. He's lost that ineffable spark. Spark. Yes, Captain? No. Not Spock. I said spark. What do you want, Captain? Nothing. Spark. I mean Spock. Shit. Now, even I'm getting confused. Jesus. Alias Hadrianus with a $10 Canadian super chat. Hail, Alias Hadrianus, who says you guys should check the YouTube and BitChute channel. Bianca Fights the Zombies. I will see if I can. Alias Hadrianus. Bianca Fights the Zombies.
if my wrenches would please send me a reminder to check out Bianca Fights the Zombies, I would very, very much appreciate that. Thank you, alias Hadrianus. And Dave Myers is a new channel member. Hail, Dave Myers. Good to see you, Dave. Welcome to the channel membership. Thank you for signing up, my friend. Really appreciate it. Outstanding. We got a new Dominion, folks. Got a new Dominion. And Gerald Rubio with a €5 super sticker. Thank you, Gerard. Excuse me, I said Gerald. Gerard Rubio. Excuse me, Gerard. Gerard has got a Kung Fu Fighting Bushiba super sticker, and I really appreciate it, Gerard. He is Kung Fu Fighting. Oh, 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 oh.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
Huh.
Those cats were fast as lightning.
Huh. Thank you, Gerard Rubio and Darius Munchausen with some popcorn super sticker. Thank you, Darius Munchausen, for the popcorn, the super sticker, and being here tonight on Friday Night Frolics. And Red Monarch with a $2 super chat. Red Monarch? Hello, Red Monarch, who says, hail, everyone. Hail, Red Monarch. Hey, man. Here's like Stoner Doomcock, man. I'm just saying, hail to Red Monarch. You know, when Red Monarch blows in like a zephyr from the east, smelling like Panama. I always think, man, of that song, hey, you get off of my cloud, dude. Get off of my cloud. Red Monarch? It's always a delight, Red Monarch. Thank you for being here tonight. And Squire Waldo with a $5 super chat. Hail, Squire Waldo says, hail, Overlord DVD. Tonight is a good night to frolic. Peace to all, even Harvey, the Destroyer. Could you sing Abdul Abulbul Amir? Absolutely delighted to do it. Abdul Abulbul Amir lyrics. Here we go. By request, folks. By request.
The sons of the prophet were brave men and bold, and quite unaccustomed to fear. But the bravest by far in the ranks of the Shah was Abdul Bulbul Amir. Now the heroes were plenty and well known to fame in the troops that were led by the Tsar. And the bravest of these was a man by the name of Ivan Skavinsky Skavar. One day this bold Russian had shouldered his gun and donned his most truculent sneer. Downtown he did go, where he trod on the toe of Abdul Bulbul Amir. Young man, quoth Abdul, has life grown so dull that you wish to end your career? Vile infidel, know you have trod on the toe of Abdul Bulbul Amir. Said Ivan, my friend, your remarks in the end will avail you but little, I fear, for you ne'er will survive to repeat them alive, Mr. Abdul Bulbul Amir. So take your last look at sunshine and brook, and send your regrets to the Tsar, for by this I imply you are going to die, Count Ivan Skavinsky Skavar. Then this bold Mameluke drew his trusty skabook,
with a cry of Allah Akbar, and with murderous intent he ferociously went for Ivan Skavinsky Skavar. They fought all that night 'neath the pale yellow moon. The din it was heard from afar, and huge multitudes came, so great was the fame of Abdul and Ivan Skavar. As Abdul's long knife was extracting the life, in fact, he was shouting Huzzah! He felt himself struck by that wily Kalmuck, Count Ivan Skavinsky Skavar. The Sultan drove by in his red blessed fry, expecting the victor to cheer, but he only drew nigh to hear the last sigh of Abdul Bulbul Amir. Tsar Petrovich, too, in his spectacles blue, rode up in his new crested car. He arrived just in time to exchange a last line with Ivan Skavinsky Skavar. There's a tomb rises up where the blue Danube flows, engraved there in characters clear. Ah, stranger, when passing, oh, pray for the soul of Abdul Bulbul Amir. Ah, Muscovite maiden, her lone vigil keeps 'neath the light of the pale polar star, and the name that she murmurs so oft as she weeps is Ivan Skavinsky Skavar. Ivan Skavinsky Skavar, Abdul Bulbul Amir, hail to Squire Waldo, and thank you for the super chat. Kit Kat with a 10-pound super chat. Thank you, Kit Kat. Says, when you want to test your new equipment, why not call in your arch villains for a special live stream? We'd be honored to assist. Well, no, that's just what I'm going to do there, Kit Kat. Aye, that's just what I'm going to do there. When Irish eyes are smiling, all the world is bright and gay. In the lilt of I started singing the Harvey song. I got the two songs confused. All right, let's start over. When Irish eyes are smiling, sure it's like a morning spring. In the lilt of Irish laughter, you can hear the angels sing. When Irish hearts are happy, all the world is bright and gay. But when Irish eyes are smiling, sure they'll steal your heart away. Eli McGinnis with a $2.99 super sticker of a pair, giving a thumbs up. Thank you, Eli. I'm giving you a thumbs up back, brother. Thank you so much for that super sticker. And again, thank you, Kit Kat, for that suggestion. I think that's exactly what we will do. And Dango55 with a $9.99 super chat. Hail, Dango55, who says, did you and Harvey watch the tennis today? No, I did not, so please no spoilers. Harvey, what do Novak Djokovic's fans say to encourage him? You go, Slav! Because Serbia was once part of Yugoslavia. You go, Slav! Thank you, Dango55. He says, well, I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny too. Hail, Dango55. And thank you for that inverted super chat of perfect evil. Hail to you, my friend. You go, Slav. And Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, with a $10 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Basil. Says, thought about my own channel, but decided YouTube can F it. They delete half of my comments. That's why I don't post. And I deleted what little music I had on my channel. I'm thinking on Odyssey instead. I don't know anything about Odyssey. Basil? Is Odyssey any good? Is it like another video hosting system or something? I've never heard of Odyssey. Hail, Basil? Listen, the world needs more pumping seagulls. So on any channel you decide to go to, people will watch, Basil. People will watch because let me tell you something. A pumping seagull is something you don't see every day. I've never seen anything like it in me life. Hail, Basil. And Mellis Williams, thank you for the Flying Hearts super sticker. That is very, very kind of you, Mellis Williams. Thank you so much for that. SHS Rebels 08 with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, SHS Rebels 08, who says, Harvey, could you please sing Werner von Braun by Tom Lehrer?
Well, finally, a request for me to sing, which I think is very appropriate since I'm a much better singer than, Helmet Head here is. Hey, Werner von Braun. Gather round while I sing you of Werner von Braun, a man whose allegiance is ruled by expedience. Call him a Nazi, he won't even frown. A Nazi schmatzi, says Werner von Braun. Don't say that he's hypocritical, say rather that he's apolitical. Von Sockets up, as they come down. That's not my department, says Werner von Braun. Thank you. Some have harsh words for this man of renown, but some think our attitude should be one of gratitude, like the widows and cripples in old London town, who owe their large pensions to Werner von Braun. You too may be a big hero once you've learned to count backwards to 0. In German or English, I know how to count down. And I'm learning Chinese, says Werner von Braun.
Hail SHS Rebels 08, and thank you for giving Harvey the chance to
sing a song. Make it simple to last your whole life long. Don't worry that it's not good enough for anyone else to hear. Just sing a song.
That was kind of sweet.
Thank you. Will you push the button and let me destroy your universe? No, shit.
Grug of Apple Tribe with a $5 super chat. Hail Grug, who says, Grug hope, talking scrid, be free. Grug, then eat.
Grug, you ain't eating shit, Jack. Let me tell you something. I get out. You better run and hide, buddy. You better run and effing hide. Harvey Cthulhu is not screwing around. Harvey Cthulhu, he's a mean mofo. Shut your mouth. Only talking about Harvey. We can dig it.
Oh, we can dig it, Harvey. We can dig it. Star Trekkin' ain't no life for me. Star Trek has been destroyed, you see. Spore driving so far and wide. Kurtzman sucks and Mikey Spock is snide. Da, 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 da.
Cling, orcs, they really suck so hard. Where the hell is Kirk and my Picard? I watch this shit and say P.U. Screw Discovery, give me the Trek that's true. Da 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 da.
They're bores.
Da 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 da.
They're whores.
Da 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 da.
Bullshit.
Da 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 da. I quit.
Goodbye, CBS.
Adieu, Moonvestless. To hell with STD.
Star Trekkin'. Star Trekkin', ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of levity here on Friday Night Frolics. Mr. MH is saying, can you do Tears in Rain as Jerry Seinfeld? Of course I can. I say things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion. I watch sea babes glitter in the darkness at Tannhauser Gates.
Not that there's anything wrong with it.
No, there's nothing wrong with it. All those moments will be lost in time, like tears in rain, okay? Time to die. Get it over with already.
Time to die. Not that there's anything wrong with it.
No, there's nothing wrong with it. Hail, Mr. MH, and there you go. Patrick McCollum with a $10 super chat. Hail, Patrick says, Hail, Overlord Doomcock. In regard to Loki, this past couple of weeks, people think that Tom's Loki is head over heels for the lady Loki. He is scheming. He will stab her in the back for her power. Well, as I said, I have not been really watching it. I don't know, man. Mr. Angel says, OMG, Jerry is killing me. To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against the sea of trouble and by opposing in them. Not that there's anything wrong with it. No, there's nothing wrong with it. Patrick McCollum, thank you for that. When I watch the damn show, force myself to watch the damn show, I'm sure I'll have something to say about it. But as of now, I refuse to race today. Thank you, Patrick McCollum. Sorry about that. I just couldn't, like, after the first episode and watching Loki just get dominated and beaten down and everything else. And then I hear that they're going to, like, have female Loki. And then I heard what happened to Loki. I don't know. I'm just not, I'm not digging it. I don't know. But I guess I'll check it out. Shit. God, I'm sick of watching shitty TV. Every piece of shit show, half-ass, woke, bunch of crap that comes out just riddled with, critical theory talking points and Bechdel tests and, fucking stunt casting and woke wankery. And I just have to sit through that shit and keep watching it just so I can say it sucks. It's just soul crushing after a while, just fucking soul crushing. But it's your job, asshole. I know. Thonk, I'm sorry. You'll just have to overlook it because you knew the job was dangerous when you took it. I know. But it's hard, when there's other stuff on, like the, Wimbledon and, I don't know, fucking Allstate commercials that are better, more fun to watch. Then I tend to gravitate to those. I tend to play hooky, and I go away from shows like Loki. And I watched all of WandaVision, watched all of Falcon and the Winter Soldier, which is a pile of shit. And then this Loki thing, the first episode of Loki just pissed me off so bad. I just couldn't muster the will to go back. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't make it happen. Oh, God. Wow. Wendy Webb. Holy shit. Well, I have to read this right now. Wendy Webb with a $9.99 super chat and some joyous tidings. She says, Jimmy and I have set our wedding date, Saturday, April 9th, 2022. We would be honored to have Friday Night Frolics along with this amazing community join us for our rehearsal dinner, April 8th. Wow. Wow. Congratulations, Wendy and Jimmy. That is absolutely wonderful. If there's any way that we can participate, I would love to do it. I am honored and delighted, and wow. Having Friday Night Frolics with the amazing community joining you for the rehearsal dinner April 8th is just an absolute joy and honor, Wendy. A joy and honor. Thank you. Thank you so much for that invitation and for the good news. And that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Wow. Gee whiz. Holy shit. I'm trying to think of let's sing a little song. A pretty girl is like a melody that haunts you night and day, just like the strain of a haunting refrain. She'll start upon the marathon and run around your brain. You can't escape. She's in your memory by morning, night, and noon. She will leave you and then come back again. A pretty girl is just like a pretty tune. Hail to the bride. This is wonderful. Thank you, Wendy Webb. And congratulations to Wendy and Jimmy. That is wonderful, wonderful, wonderful news. No, I'm getting married in the morning is not in the public domain, although you could do, I'm getting married in the morning. Ding dong, the bells are gonna chime. Girls, come and kiss me. Show how you'll miss me, but get me to the church on time. I'm getting married in the morning, spruced up and looking in me prime. Feather and Tommy, call out the army, but get me to the church. Get me to the church. For God's sakes, get me to the church on time. Congratulations, Wendy. And Antiderivative Jill with a $10 super chat. Hail Antiderivative Jill, who says, Star Trek Discovery ending is bittersweet because we're still stuck with Kurtzman and Secret Hideout. Can't you just let Harvey out real quick to take care of that? Probably not. Maybe just the frog song then. Sounds good, Antiderivative Jill. Here is the frog song just for you. Oh, hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you'll lose me and you'll be left alone. Oh, baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own. Good evening, friends. And Mary Ashmead has sent me a slice of birthday cake with a candle on it. Thank you, Mary Ashmead. And that is birthday cake for Mary Ashmead, whose birthday is this Sunday. So while we have Mary Ashmead here, I want to go ahead and wish you a very, very happy birthday, Mary Ashmead. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mary Ashmead. Happy birthday to you. For it was Mary, Mary, plain as any name can be. But with propriety, society will say Marie. But it was Mary, Mary, long before the fashions came. And there is something there that sounds so square. It's a grand old name. Happy birthday, Mary Ashmead. And our own Captain Robert April, an original Trekker of high caliber, says his birthday is Monday. Harvey, do the honors.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Captain Robert April. Subscribe to his channel. Happy birthday to you.
Yodel-o, yodel-o-lo-lo-lo-dee-lo-dee. Happy birthday, Mary. Happy birthday, Captain Robert April. And thank you, Seth Boothroyd, with a $20 super chat of superlative generosity. Thank you, Seth. He says, good evening, DVD. Keep pop culture alive and strong. What will be your first decree once you take over? My first decree will be to track down every single copy of Star Trek Discovery and destroy it. That's right, my friends. It's a tyranny. I support freedom of speech, but Star Trek Discovery isn't speech. It's basically akin to lighting farts. It should be squashed. It should be out of the universe. And then my second directive, I've already programmed into my giant robots when they invade the surface world, they are set to go out of their way to destroy every single fucking BB-8 toy. That is one of the worst designs I've ever seen in my life. They took a beach ball and they ripped a droid's head off and stuck it on the beach ball and called it a day. And that is no way to design a droid. No way, no how. Thank you, Seth Boothroyd. So those will be my first two decrees. Obliterate Star Trek Discovery in every form that it can be found. And second of all, obliterate every single BB-8 model, toy, what have you. And I guess my third decree would be let Star Trek live again. And we would go ahead and make proper Star Trek. Probably give Vic Mignogna, and his crew a chance to make real Star Trek again. But under my supervision, I would make sure that the scripts are great. By God, gonna make it happen. Hail Seth Boothroyd. And Christopher Hires with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Christopher. How are you, my friend? He says, just a little appreciation for keeping Harvey from destroying us all. You're very welcome. It is my pleasure, my friend. It is my pleasure. Thank you, Christopher Hires. You're very welcome, my friend. And that's not going to change anytime soon. Not going to change anytime soon, Christopher. You got my word on that. Nico Glock with a $5 super chat. Hail, Nico Glock, who says, for Harvey, I just don't trust stairs. They're always up to something.
Uh-oh. That was corny. That was corny, Nico Glock. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear, son of a bitch. Well, I don't know.
Excuse me.
Don't interrupt. All right, I think it's time for me to crack open my joke book and retaliate with something vile. So, an old man goes to his doctor, complaining that he keeps hearing music every time he puts on his hat. The doctor takes the hat into a back room, then brings it out a few moments later and puts it on the old man's head. That's incredible, says the old man. I can't hear music anymore. What did you do to my hat? It was easy, the doctor said. I just removed the band. Oh, shit. Well, you asked for it. You asked for it. All right. Hey, 30 rabbits get in a row. And they all start hopping backward. What do you have in a situation like that?
30 rabbits get in a row and all start hopping backwards. I don't know, Harvey. What do you have?
You have a receding hairline. Oh,
the comedy stylings of Harvard J. Cthulhu, Nico Glock. Ladies and gentlemen, Harvey J. Cthulhu. And Casey Asowski with another super chat that I did not actually see before. Casey, or I would have read it earlier. But Casey says, hail, I almost forgot I put the finishing touches on your anniversary gift. I'll send Monday. Let me know when you get it, and I hope you enjoy it. Oh, Casey, my friend, you didn't need to do that. Thanks, Casey, man. You are awesome. Casey, you are awesome guy. I love you, buddy. Thank you so much. Very kind of you, sir. Very kind of you. And God, Casey, I don't know if you're still listening. I hope you are. Is there anything I can do for you before you go to bed, Casey? If you're still out there, still listening, and there's anything I can do for you, please let me know. You have only to ask. And E1025, I have not missed your super chat. I just haven't gotten to it yet. I just haven't gotten to it yet. Darth Carnage with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Darth Carnage says, Hail Overlord DVD. Remember, always remember, no news is good news. For Harvey, when two vegans get in an argument, is it still called a beef?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Hail Darth Carnage. Yeah. Oh, actually, maybe you should call yourself Darth Carney.
Like Art Carney?
Yeah, he's a funny guy.
Hail Darth Carnage. Thank you, sir, for cracking Harvey up there. That's pretty good. And Mary Ashmead with a $5 super chat. Hail to my queen, Mary Ashmead, who says, thank you for your friendship and for all of your help this week. Love you. You are the best overlord ever. Glad to be here no matter what. You're just wonderful, Mary Ashmead. You're absolutely wonderful. And it's a delight to have you here. And I just am so sorry you have such a hard time, but I am absolutely delighted that you are with us. You've done such a wonderful job assembling this team. Love you. And that's all I can tell you. You're just wonderful, and hope you have a happy birthday. And I'm sure I will talk to you on your birthday for sure. Thank you, Mary Ashmead, and happy birthday again, dear lady. And Kit Kat with a £5 super chat. Thank you, Kit Kat, says, please read Jacques' speech, The 7 Ages of Man, from As You Like It, Act 2, Scene 7. All righty. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick, Kit Kat. Let's see. All the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players. They have their exits and their entrances, and one man in his time plays many parts, his acts being 7 ages. At first, the infant, mewling and puking in the nurse's arms, then the whining schoolboy with his satchel and shining morning face, creeping like snail unwillingly to school, and then the lover, sighing like furnace, with a woeful ballad made to his mistress's eyebrow. Then a soldier, full of strange oaths and bearded like the pard, jealous in honor, sudden and quick in quarrel, seeking the bubble reputation, even in the cannon's mouth. And then the justice, in fair round belly, with good capon lined, with eyes severe and beard of formal cut, full of wise saws and modern instances. And so he plays his part. The 6th age shifts into the lean and slippered pantaloon, with spectacles on nose and pouch on side. His youthful hose, well saved, a world too wide for his shrunk shank, and his big manly voice turning again toward childish treble, pipes and whistles in his sound. Last scene of all that ends this strange, eventful history is second childishness and mere oblivion. Sans teeth, sans eyes, sans taste, sans everything. And there you are, Kit Kat. As requested, thank you for that super chat. And again, thank you for bringing us culture on Friday Night Frolics. And Merlin's ID, or Merlin's Id, actually, with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Merlin's Id, says the F is up with Shriner's hat. Harvey.
Doomcock gave it to me one drunken night. He got me to look away and lowered the containment field and tossed it in.
I just felt like my good buddy should have a present.
Yeah, so it's my only material possession other than my cell phone, which still works. It's never going to run out of power because there's no time here. Smart ass.
Oh, God. Hail Merlin's Id. That is, in fact, the way that it went down. All right. Well, my friends, it looks like it's about time here for our very own trivia quiz. And we have got Mexican Iron Man, and we have got Raquel Briggs in the house. Hail to Mike and Raquel. How are you?
Well, thank you so much. Thank you for having me. Hi, Mike.
Hey, sister, how are you?
I'm great, thank you. And Mary Ashmead, happy birthday. We love you so much and we appreciate everything that you do on this channel. So happy birthday. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Lots of kisses for Mary Ashmead from Raquel. And thank you for that. Mexican Iron Man. Did you invite Polly as I asked?
Yeah, I sent him the link.
Okay, so we'll see if he can pop in. That would be great. If not, then that's okay. And I have also requested my dear friend, my chronicler, my artist, Fet for Hire, to pop on in and join us for trivia tonight. How are you, Fet for Hire?
I'm well. How are you?
I am doing well. It's great to talk to you face to face. And I want to thank you again for all of those incredible memes that you have put together. I mean, I would really like sometime in the next few weeks to have you on and just walk us through like all these memes that you've made, you know, just show them off and get applause and get love and showered with garlands of the conquering hero. Cause man, you do a great job. You, Demon Size Synthwave, Mr. Brown, all of you guys are wonderful artists that have really helped me and my channel. And I just want to thank you so much, Fet for Hire.
Oh, you're very welcome. Very welcome.
He designed the coin that I'm sending you, the challenge coin that I'm sending you.
Oh my God.
Really?
I cannot wait to see it. I cannot wait to see it.
You're on the front side of it, brother, because I started with you. You were my first video. You're the first one that hosted me online, and you'll see you and Harvey are on the front of it.
Oh, I am grateful. Thank you, Mexican Iron Man. Thank you, Fet for Hire.
You're most welcome.
You are awesome. And Raquel, again, I'm just really glad you could join us tonight.
Well, thank you so much for having me. Polly just walked in the back door, DC.
We have got Polly. We have got Polly, the Latino slant. Hello, Polly. How are you? Love your hat.
Hey, Sir Doomcock. Thanks for the invite. Thank you for the invite. Hola, Raquel. ¿Cómo estás?
I'm well, thank you. You're late, Polly. No, I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding.
I had to walk the dogs. I'm alone this weekend, so it's all me.
My. You have to walk Los Perros.
Mis perritos. Yeah,
Mis
they're happy.
perritos. Very good.
Here's my goal. Here's my goal, Doomcock. They have to be alive by the time Mrs. Slant gets back Monday.
Jesus, come on, brother.
They have to be alive, and I keep walking them, and by walking them, I mean dragging them by the neck.
Right.
When I drag them by the neck, their legs do move, and I just want them to keep moving, but unfortunately, I think it's more friction than fact.
I have to feed them, Doomcock?
It helps.
Okay.
I don't know. I hear things. Things. And speaking of hearing things, I hear that Andy Masterson is a great artist, a great toy maker. Hail, Andy Masterson. Thank you for joining us tonight, Andy.
Thank you very much for the invite.
You are very welcome. I love all of the wonderful figures you've made me. The Kurtzman figure, I think, may have been the voodoo doll that brought Star Trek Discovery crashing down around Kurtzman's ears. The shit is hitting a fan, folks. The shit is hitting the fucking fan behind the scenes. That's all I can tell you. I've been told that, I've got some good info that's coming out in another video soon. But the current one that I've got out apparently was more true than even I suspected. Apparently, it's got them all riled up. We'll see how it goes. But
I'm happy
FSTD.
it took off like wildfire, man. That video, I loved it.
I thought it was funny. Harvey had some wonderful things to say in it, and of course, I always try to find new and innovative ways to use Tijuana donkeys in analogies regarding Star Trek Discovery, and I think I did a good job this time.
Oh yeah, you know that. And on behalf of the Mexican people, I can assure you, Holly, I had to give an endorsement here. That donkey was so bad that he got fired from the Monday afternoon show. So that's, I'm not surprised what happened with Star Trek Discovery. So
with poor grandma. Yeah. I mean, geez. It's like when you see the donkey shuffle off in the corner and take a pill, and it's not like ecstasy or anything. It's Viagra. That's bad. When the donkey needs Viagra, it's time to move on.
yeah, he didn't get it from me, Doomcock. The Viagra that didn't come from me.
No, I know it didn't.
Okay.
You gave him Mexican jumping beans, and it was he thought it was Viagra, and then he was kind of twitching throughout the scene. But they thought it was passion, so it worked. And Korayon Witch in Residence. Hail, Korayon Witch in Residence. Thank you for joining us here tonight.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Doomcock.
So I am going to let you guys talk amongst yourselves for 30 seconds. I am burning up in here. I'm going to go turn the AC way the fuck down. I'll be right back. Talk among yourselves.
All right.
All right. So,
hi, everybody.
Hey. So, have you guys been with Kurtzman there, man?
Man, I got to tell you, I've been listening to Doomcock for about an hour, and he's just been the video fired me up big time. But listening to him for the last hour, man, I just, my first rants, everybody, I think most people know me on the internet for my rants, but all my original rants came on this channel, and they were originally for Star Trek and then Star Wars. And golly, on this channel, I've dropped more F-bombs than I, care to think. And more than jumping beats, I tell you, dude. So whenever he starts talking Star Trek, it really gets to me because, as I said on this channel one time, I got real emotional, and I talked about how, Captain Kirk was like he was like my latchkey dad. Like I watched him. He showed twice at KTVU in San Francisco where I lived, and man, it's like until Mom got home, I watched 2 hours of Trek at 3 o'clock and at 6 o'clock while waiting for Mom to get home from her job and stuff. So, that show's pretty near and dear.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because I was the show is going to end, and I'm not going to get a chance to make my Mikey Spock figure in the Christopher Pike wheelchair.
Oh, that would be so epic! Come on, Andy. Oh, go, Andy, go.
I actually live in Toronto, and I know some of the people that have worked on the in the background, and they've been saying, "Yeah, we're done," and I'm like, guys, you're not looking at it the right way. You're free now. You can go and be a part of anything else.
Just put that on your resume.
Yeah, just leave it off the resume, but your chains are broken now. You've been liberated.
The beautiful thing about Star Trek Discovery is whatever you move on to is always going to be better, even if it's colonoscopy at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Even that. I tell you, they did the impossible. They turned Star Trek Discovery turned the Star Trek theme from do 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 to don't. It's amazing.
I was thinking they changed it into just doo-doo, but
that's right.
It's like a contest to see who
instead
can
of
make the worst show.
do, they just changed it to doo, and that was it.
Yep.
The pump do. Cheers, folks. I don't know if y'all are drinking or not, but cheers.
I'm having you know what I'm drinking, Doomcock? Guess what I'm drinking? Elijah.
Elijah Craig Small Batch. Beautiful. Hail. Hail Mexican Iron Man.
Tonight I have a pie malt mead going, so gotta getting in touch with that inner Viking. So
outstanding. Yeah. Wonderful stuff. All right. Well, I guess we should go ahead and get started with our trivia, but I wanted to let everybody know that I'm planning this Sunday to actually have the first edition of my new Sunday show as a replacement or filler for the Inquisition. And I'm going to have, like rotating guests and so on coming on to talk about pop culture and stuff. And I'm sure all of you will be invited at one time or another. So I just wanted to give you a heads up about that. I think it'll be a lot of fun because I'm already having fun and y'all are great. So you can expect invitations for Sunday nights.
Awesome.
Coming soon.
Oh, that'll be great.
Doomcock, did I hear you earlier talking about the X-Files?
Yes, I love the X-Files.
And Jose Chung from Outer Space?
Yes, indeed. Charles Nelson Riley.
Yeah, it was Darren Morgan wrote those, and those are like the greatest X-Files episodes written. We've been doing a watch party every week, so we just finished season 2, and I'm so excited because the start of season 3 we're gonna have Clive Brickman's Final Repose, which was by the same
that's
writer.
a great one. Oh, that's a great one.
So,
I see you sitting on my bed with such a look of great compassion on your face and tears in your eyes. Well, your psychic sense has gone wrong there, but indeed it came true. It was a great episode. Great episode.
First one to win the Emmy for writing for them. Then from then it was like, yeah.
Well, Darren Morgan is the best. I mean, he wrote the funniest, most interesting ones, and of the new X-Files, he wrote
the only watchable ones.
Yeah, Mulder and Scully Meet the Were-Monster.
The Were-Monster, yeah,
which was fucking hilarious. I mean, it was dressed like Kolchak. He was basically dressed in Kolchak's clothes.
It was the old Kolchak, homage. Correct. Yeah,
it was. And then the other one he wrote, I don't know the title, but it was the one with the missing Twilight Zone episode in black and white, and the UFO came down on the new one. Yeah,
the new ones. I need to touch up on the new ones.
Oh God, those two Darren Morgan ones were fantastic. But anyway, let's do some trivia, shall we? So the way that this works, guys. Just to let you know, just in case anybody doesn't know, is I will read the question. I will read it twice. Oh, and I'll also Captain Robert April is apparently also interested in joining, so I'm going to give him a quick invite as well, if I can find him in Twitter real quick. So if you DM me, I'm going to post this invite to you, and you can come in. We're going to start, but you can pop in. Here we go. Okay, I've got it right here. I'll paste it in, and ta-da! Okay, there you go, Bob. You're welcome to come in. All right, let's get the first line in here, shall we? Y'all ready? I will read it once. I will read it twice and then pop it into the chat. And at which point you can answer wrongly with a funny one or a stupid one or just plain wrong, whatever. Anyway, the first question is, what is the last line in Chinatown? What is the last line in Chinatown?
You want egg roll with that?
To be or not to be?
I ordered orange Fanta with this taco platter. Not great.
Uh-oh.
Hey, who ordered the Peking duck?
The last line was
in Chinatown.
This is a famous.
There's not chicken. It go meow.
Last line in Chinatown.
Oh, this one. This one's like a famous movie cinema moment.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite movie scenes of all time.
We should get double points. We got to name the character that says it and the line.
Well, that'd be tough, actually. That's a tough one.
It is?
Yeah,
because
I know the line. I can't remember the name.
Yeah, that character is just kind of one of his operatives. That's interesting question. Do you know the answer to that?
Like 6 times. Yeah.
Well, my fake answer would be like water.
The last line is wax on, wax off.
Close. Not really.
I mean, Chinese, Japanese. Okay.
With 6, you get egg rolls, says Phantom Outsider. Who here does in fact? Oh, wait a minute. We've got. It looks like we've.
I know this one. This one's easy. This is a layup.
Yeah. Well, we try to vary the difficulty of these landings. Hail, Captain Robert April. Good to see you. Go ahead. Who knows the answer? Mexican Iron Man.
It's Chinatown. Forget it, Jake.
Uh-oh. Not quite right.
Oh,
Forget it, Jake. It's Chinatown.
There
got
you
it
go. You
backwards?
got it backwards.
Oh,
Oh, you gotta give him half.
but
half
for
of it,
diversity
right?
and inclusion, I got it right. For diversity and inclusion.
Well, you're just like Spock. You're dyslexic, so it's all right. That's all right.
Do you like science?
Do you like? Yeah. This is the power of math, people.
Oh, shit. Well, that was close.
But yes, forget it, Jake. It's Chinatown.
Yep.
And then the music goes, wah, 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 which is a great Jerry Goldsmith score. Do you know that Jerry Goldsmith wrote the score to Chinatown in 10 days?
what?
Wow.
He only had 10 days. They had another score that was commissioned and recorded, and they got it in there, and they just didn't like it. And they approached Jerry Goldsmith and said, man, to make our mix and release date, we would need this really fast. Can you do something? He said yes, and wrote one of the greatest scores he'd ever wrote in his life.
Wow.
In
That's
10 days.
breakneck speed.
You know what though?
Wow.
You know what though? When you're inspired, it's like a fire hose, man. Like you just start writing and you can't stop.
But it was so good. It was like,
Yeah.
James Horner was a kind of an apprentice to Goldsmith, and one of the pieces of advice that Jerry Goldsmith gave Horner was start out your score with some kind of unique sound, some kind of unique arrangement, and once you do that, you really make it your own. And you listen to Chinatown, and it starts out with this bizarre atonal kind of, and then it gets very traditional with the wah, wah, wah.
Mhm.
And the same thing with Star Trek, the motion picture.
Mm-hmm.
With that Klingon theme, He always did that. He was fantastic. Anyway, question number 2. Who was Carl Orff's favorite character in the original Star Wars trilogy? Who was Carl Orff's favorite character in the original Star Wars trilogy?
R5D4.
I'm gonna go
The
with Jar Jar
garbage
Binks.
monster.
Well, given that he was a red-blooded male, I'm going to say bikini-clad Leia. I mean,
I think he was like nearsighted, like Mr. Magoo, and his favorite character in the original Star Wars trilogy was unfortunately a one-armed bandit from Vegas that was just in the corner. He was confused, nearsighted.
I got one. Stormtrooper number 37.
there we go. There we go.
There you go. Beth Arstead says, "My Knox." No, your Knox.
Hey,
Yoda, Tribbles. Somebody said Tribble. Who said Tribbles?
Tribbles.
Mary Stone said Tribbles.
Mm.
John Reddick says, "I didn't know Orff was even alive for that." Go with the bit, John. Go with the bit, for fuck's sake.
I have no idea.
The Gonk droid is Tilala One's guess. Sonder Hammerslag says Ming the Merciless.
Nice.
That's actually a really good answer. In a weird way.
Really good.
It is.
That was my only thing I liked about that movie. I know, sacrilege, but
Wait, what?
Oh. What?
that with Max von Sydow. Yeah, I didn't. Flash Gordon. No, not the movie.
Yeah. The Force Awakens. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. They hire a brilliant actor like Max von Sydow. The priest from the fucking Exorcist, the knight in the Seventh Seal, and they kill him off in the first 5 minutes. Great. Well done.
Well, it kind of, I mean, it tracks with what Kathleen Kennedy does, right? She put a whole bunch of awesome in one, grabbed a whole bunch of awesome, and then killed it. So yeah, makes sense.
Yes. Smothered it.
What do you have, like 2 lines?
Well, here's a hint. Do all of you know who Carl Orff was?
Nope.
No.
He wrote Carmina Burana, the classical piece, Carmina Burana.
Mhm.
So his favorite character, of course, was Bib Fortuna.
Oh, come on, Doomcock.
Wow.
Come on.
Bib Fortuna.
Head
Thanks
desk.
for having me on,
Head
man. Thanks for
desk.
having me on.
Head desk. Head desk.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why he's a supervillain.
That's right. That's right. I slip in terrible puns and jokes. It's like Carl Orff, quite correct, sir, in the chat, who pointed out I didn't know he was alive to see it. Well, he sure as hell wasn't. Hey, a Valiant Renegade is in the chat. Valiant Renegade, if you want in on this madness, I will shoot you a little invite here.
Yeah, it's on the bottom roll. Just slide over. It'll be good.
Yeah, it'll work. I sent Tom a link as well, but I guess Tom is still tied up, so I'm sorry.
Well,
he's not here.
He had a hell of a live stream earlier today.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, they had the Midnight's Edge had the Conan retrospect or the Sword and Sorcery retrospective today.
Oh, okay. I just sent Valiant Renegade. I just sent you an invite so you can pop on in. I didn't know how many people were going to show up, but I didn't want to send everyone an invite and then turn people away. So come on in. Come on in. Third question. What superpowered Saturday morning cartoon character had a feline sidekick named Fred? What superpowered Captain Caveman? Maybe he did. I don't know. What superpowered Saturday morning cartoon character had a feline sidekick named Fred?
He was a Sleestacks.
Diaper Man.
A Sleestacks. Boy, wasn't Land of the Lost good?
Oh, so good.
Chaka Khan.
I used to come up behind my little sister and I'd be like,
No, I got this one. I got this one.
Uh-oh.
Captain Crazy Cat Lady.
Captain Crazy Cat Lady.
Right, okay.
And the Amazing Wonder Fred. That's they used to do things that basically got them canceled after the third episode. It was really should have been late night. I don't know. It just didn't work. Nomadistar says Pink Panther. No. Jeffrey Wolf says Mr. Peabody. Underdog says Mary Ashmead. Hong Kong Fooey says Patrick McCollum.
Quicker than human eye.
Hong Kong Fooey. Good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
that's none of the Super Friends.
No, none of the Super Friends. So does somebody who hasn't answered correctly yet, anybody know the answer to this? No?
Marshall, Will, and Holly.
Well, that is Land of the Lost. Well done. But I'm surprised. Nobody knows this?
Can you? No, don't repeat it again. I'm not going to know.
All right. The answer.
Shows how what a gigantic geek DC really is.
Oh yeah.
He's like
I'm a total geek.
grand curator.
I thought I watched everything Saturday mornings back in the day.
Well, you're going to kick yourself in a minute.
Yeah,
No.
I saw the answer.
The answer is Super Chicken.
Oh, come
That's
on.
right. Oh, my
I would have gotten it
I'm
wrong.
just afraid you'll have to overlook it because you knew the job was dangerous when you took it. He will drink his super sauce and throw the bad guys for a loss, and he will bring them in alive and kicking. There is someone waiting who will hurry up and rescue you. Just call for Super Chicken. Call for Super Chicken.
That's the only thing I remember.
That's sad.
was
We all
that
know the song. We just didn't get it right.
Yeah, exactly, Mike.
Just couldn't
Wow.
quite because even Fred, he had the F and he was a lion.
Yeah.
And he's even mentioned in the song, Fred,
Hey.
I'm just afraid you'll have to overlook it
Look at.
because you knew the job was dangerous when you took
You
it.
took it. Yeah.
Let me tell you something. That there is more entertaining than anything that Marvel's putting out. So
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, yeah. That is some great stuff. I would love to watch
that's
Super Chicken again.
hell yeah.
Well, I
Super
will.
Chicken, Underdog.
Yeah.
Underdog.
I mean, I will give the Loki series the credit it is due. The 5th episode has so many great little cameos and Easter eggs in the background of every scene that they did the picking the nostalgia berries just right at just the right time. So I'll give them that. but that's about all I can give him.
But my brother, I'm still falling asleep on episode 2.
Oh yeah, no, look,
I couldn't get through.
I can't get through
episode
them.
1 was it for me. I couldn't.
oh
stand
no,
it.
look, I am literally watching it because I have to be able to pull it apart, and I have to be able to pull it apart as like one piece, right? So, yeah, I will give them credit whenever they do something right, but I will still tear them to pieces for basically deconstructing one of the best villains that Marvel ever had.
Can I just say that I'm really happy that you are literally watching it? It's very important to literally watch it while you're watching it.
No,
As
fair
opposed to figuratively watching it.
Sorry, I'm just teasing you. I thought it would make you laugh.
enough. No, all good, all good.
Well, you know,
Bam.
with remote viewing and stuff, Coreon, I mean, you could be virtually watching
You
it.
could.
True. Watching it. So, I mean, that's possible.
Yeah.
Hey, we've got a Valiant Renegade joining us here. And now we've got the Brady Bunch. Look, we've got the Brady Bunch. And Polly,
there we go.
the Latino slant, is Alice.
Wait a minute, does that make Andy Marcia there?
Marsha.
Wow.
No, that makes him Jan.
Oh, okay.
Because you'd have, I think on the top would be Marcia, and then Jan, and then Cindy, I think.
Yeah.
I had the refill.
Marsha,
So here's
Marsha,
my-
Marsha.
Oh, there we go. And then
Topo Chico.
Raquel there is Greg. And
So that means
Fet for Hire is Bobby. And Valiant Renegade is cousin Oliver, I think.
Wait, who am I again?
Last time there was a
you
Brady
are,
Bunch joke, I was Alice. So Polly is Alice tonight.
That's right. You're the Alice, Polly.
Hey, I'm a handsome Alice. Come on now.
Yes, you are.
Absolutely.
You look better than Alice. I wouldn't do either one of you, but still, you look better than Alice. I'll give you that.
Well,
my.
you know,
you have to make
disclaimers.
sure.
I think.
And no
is
offense,
very
there's a,
No.
I'm a toxic
Football,
male,
yeah.
like women and stuff.
Football, basketball.
But Mexican Iron Man is Mike Brady, and Captain
Oh.
Robert April down there is Mom, Carol Brady.
Yeah.
Aw.
So well done, Captain Robert April.
Didn't Carol
Florence
and Blake
Henderson
have
looks
the
like Doctor Who. What's going on?
Let's see. Oh, Douglas. Shit. I thought I had sent you the invite. Douglas, come on board. Shit.
Come
I just saw a thing from Douglas, and shit, I'm so sorry. Damn it. Did I not send it? I thought god damn it. Sorry, Douglas. Come on over, Mr. Nelson. You're welcome. You will be our 10th man here.
If you need to make room, I'll be happy to hop back out, DC.
Oh no.
Yeah.
He's got no, he's fine.
No, we need someone with
come
a
on
DJ
over,
voice.
Douglas. I'm so sorry. God damn it. I thought I invited you. I did. I meant to, and I guess the link didn't go through or something. I had a
So Douglas will be Sam the Butcher.
yes, he'll be Sam the Butcher. That's right.
Well, I was Paul in
Why not?
the center square for it was fleeting, but it was wonderful.
Yes. Very, very good. I like Paul Lynn.
Hello, Frisco. Oh wait, was that who was that other guy? He had all the
Charles Nelson
shticks.
Riley.
Nelson
Oh.
Those two guys are on every
I have
show.
exciting news for you
Dude.
bringing Douglas in, Doomcock. I have very entertaining and exciting news. Well,
What?
our man Casino, Culture Casino, in Pauly, we will be doing a reaction video as they watch Star Trek Discovery Seasons 1.
No,
Oh.
no,
Oh, that's painful.
What?
The
I
filth.
thought you
You're
guys
gonna watch
confirmed
the
it.
filth.
no. It's Picard. I've never seen.
Oh,
Picard.
I'm sorry, Picard.
Oh,
This
that's
is gonna be
even
even
God,
worse.
that's even worse.
I'll
Oh,
pray for you
sorry.
both. I'll
groans.
pray for you both.
The
That's all I
gross.
can offer.
Douglas,
It's
welcome, my
Louise.
friend.
Well, thank you, Doomcock. I mean, every Brady Bunch needs an Oliver. So
There you go, cousin Oliver
not?
or Sam the Butcher. Either way,
Oh,
welcome,
yeah.
Douglas. Sorry about that. I guess I
Or,
delivered it and thought I had sent it
well.
and screwed up.
Actually,
Sorry.
he could be the what is it? Fake Marcia, right? Or the other Marcia from the Brady Variety special?
I thought that was Jan.
Or sorry, yeah, fake Jan. There it is.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm fake Jan.
Your mirror universe, Jan.
Yeah.
Oh dear. With Kung Fu grip. So the question number 4 is when confused or this is a Star Trek question, an original Star Trek question. When confused or vexed, whom did the androids in iMud ask to coordinate? When confused or vexed, whom did the androids in iMud ask to coordinate?
Pretty
Star
sure
Trek
it wasn't
question.
the Tribbles, but
The Supreme Intelligence.
Tribbles, the Supreme Intelligence. Tribbles coordinate. A He-Man assemble. Any ideas?
Yes. Sammy Davis.
Ted Nugent.
And I mean that.
Sammy Davis or
yeah. Sammy Davis.
Can take the sunrise, sprinkle it with dew.
Did you know that Sammy Davis Jr. had the quickest draw in Hollywood with a 6-gun?
no shit, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
They had a little contest on one of those variety shows they had back then. He was the fastest.
There
was
you
the
go,
rest of the
Andy.
Rat Pack on there with him?
Yeah.
I think they consulted
remember that
Shaka,
one.
but only when the walls fell.
Oh God!
Oh.
God!
Boom, bam.
Let's
Well, I mean, you listen. You're having computer problems. You got to reach out to Scotty. Is all I'm gonna say.
I cannot do it.
Captain, the weapons is a roll loading. But the androids wouldn't know that. The androids they wouldn't quite know that, but that's a good guess.
Yes, you put Sammy Davis Jr. in any movie back in the day, it was a surefire hit. He was like the Eddie Murphy of his time. Sammy Davis versus Godzilla would have been amazing. Let a brother get the best of him. Yeah.
You know, everybody around here gets into all these different live streams. I think somebody should take it as a personal challenge to try and get the critical drinker to do a Scotty impression one time.
I think that would be great. I would like that.
I gotta imagine he's done it at some point in his tenure on YouTube. That's too easy.
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean,
I would
this
imagine.
this is actually pretty easy for a Star Trek fan.
Excellent. I see that a number of people are actually getting it in the chat.
Don't look at the chat, Paulie. Don't look.
No. So who actually knows the answer to this here?
I know the answer.
I do not.
Anybody else?
I can see him, but I can't remember his name.
Okay. Well, Mexican Iron Man, go ahead.
He beats him at the end with that whole logic argument that he does, and it was Norman.
Norman,
Yeah.
who is also the patron cat of the Doomcock Wrenches chat. Norman, yes. Norman, coordinate, because they would,
Yes.
logic is a pretty bird that smells bad,
Yep. That was such a great scene. Oh, God, it was awesome.
Did you know, Andy, that Scotty wasn't actually Scottish? He's Irish and he's from Canada. And so there are several Canadians that talk about the fidelity of his Scottish accent, and they're actually quite divided on it. So it would be very interesting to hear what someone with as thick an accent as the critical drinker would think of that. I've spoken with several Scottish people who say, it's actually really good. And then some say it's a real stinker, but actually Irish and Canadian.
Michael Doohan was from Canada.
Here's the Irish.
Yep.
Cheers.
He was.
Yeah.
And he did a lot of the voices in the animated series.
Yeah.
Because they were too cheap to
There you
hire
go.
other actors.
There
They
you
just
go.
wanted him. Here, do another voice. Do another voice.
DC,
do another
that's
voice.
actually one of the reasons why he got hired, is he was able to do all of these different voices, and they knew they would be able to use it down the line. So they used it a lot in TOS and TAS. So it's a very interesting character and a Canadian war hero, and we love him.
And indeed, Dave Bob in the chat says it's green, which is a great Scottish quote.
Yeah, exactly. What is it? It's green.
Still one of the
It's
best
green.
TNG episodes ever.
Question number 5. Who was Space Ghost's band leader? Question number 5. Who was Space Ghost's band leader?
I know.
Dave Mustaine.
Chim Chim.
No, I mean, do we just shout it out or what?
Well, no, you always do the wrong answer.
We're doing the wrong answers for
Well,
that.
yeah, Paul
kidding.
Sagan.
Adamant.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Adamant? I think it was
Ozzy
Doc
Osbourne.
Severinsen.
Oh, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with Gem from Gem and the Holograms, man.
Oh.
Yeah. All right.
Josie and the Pussycats.
It was
there
and the
you go.
Pussycats without Josie. Josie refused to lower herself, and
Union rules.
she thought it was beneath her. She was
I
a
have no
stuck-up
idea.
bitch. But and the Pussycats jointly got together and were Space Ghosts band leader. Let's see. Barack Obama says XYZ dim Mach 5 overdrive.
Oh God.
Dr.
Wait a minute.
Fibes says John Rendell.
Max Rebo.
I have no idea.
Space Steven Tyler says Till All Are One. Lawrence Welk.
Yeah. Yes. Band
Oh,
leader.
the bubble
Yes.
machine.
Duke
Oh, I
Ellington.
know
Duke
Duke
Ellington.
Cock, I know.
Who?
Art Bell.
Art Bell. That's right. I was Space Ghost's special band leader. And unfortunately, the quickening took me out before I was able to complete my task. So, does anybody know the actual answer?
Nope.
Yes.
Go ahead, Valiant Renegade.
It was the praying mantis Zorak.
That is
That's
correct. It was Zorak.
Hmm.
Zorak, ladies and gentlemen.
Second
Jimmy
only to the
Chonga
best
says
character on that
Arbuckle
show
Jowl.
was Brack.
Yes.
Zorak was a great character.
Mrs. Renegade and I used to love watching that show back when we were in high school and college.
Oh, God, it was great.
Zorak
God,
Obama.
it was fabulous.
Space Ghost Coast to Coast was truly a groundbreaking show, just taking old Hanna-Barbera characters that nobody was using, that Turner had acquired, and here, Adult Swim, just do whatever you fucking want with it. And
That was back when Adult Swim was great, and it played
Yeah,
right after
that's-
C-Lab
they left them
2021.
yeah,
And oh my, C-Lab 2021, all those shows back then were just fantastic.
they were fantastic,
Oh
weren't
my
they?
God, they were just awesome.
They were hilarious. And this is a follow-up question. What was Zorak's title or claim to fame? What was Zorak's title or claim to fame on the show?
I mean, he was the band.
I think he was Miss Oregon.
Lady in Waiting? I don't know.
He was the
remember that
scullery wench.
Zorak Skywalker.
Anybody?
I think Paulie's got something going on there.
I don't even have the wrong answer.
I'm
for
just
this
trying to
one.
raise my hand. I don't know why I started that.
Oh, Paulie was raising his hand, or
Yeah.
What you got, Paulie?
Okay, his title, or what was he famous for?
well, yeah.
He
What
was-
was his title?
He was famous for pissing on the Alamo.
Oh,
Oh,
that was Ozzy Zorak.
After he ripped the head off the bat.
On the bloody Prince of Darkness, you can't arrest me for that.
Oh, Sharon.
And Phil Collins was like, "You traitor!" Phil Collins is obsessed with the Alamo. Did you know that? He's like had one of the
that
biggest
right?
collection of Alamo artifacts in
Really?
the world.
Wow, I
And
didn't know that at
and he
all.
donated them to the Alamo ultimately.
No way. Wow.
Yep.
Cool.
So he was really upset, like genuinely upset about it. Wow.
So I'm gonna just ask a flash question of let's see, Douglas Nelson, best Phil Collins song. Go.
Boy, you really Studio.
I know what I want.
No, wrong.
I got one.
In the air tonight.
I know.
Fire.
I know mine.
I'm calling on Fet for Hire. What is the greatest Phil Collins song?
Land of Confusion.
No, wrong. Andy, go ahead.
In the air tonight.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're
Miami
correct.
Vice.
Driving down the street and that drum solo
Yeah.
hits,
Yeah.
the accelerator goes.
Yeah.
That's a great one.
Especially
That's
on
not my
Miami
favorite one, it
Vice.
is.
That would that
you know-
pumps your tires.
One more night,
One more
Doom
night is
Talk.
what I was gonna say because
One
we're
More
like
Night is
so
good.
Romantic.
One more night's. I've been
Mine
waiting
was
for
No
so
Son of
long.
Mine.
Just
Good one.
He put out
There we
such
go.
good music when he was miserable getting divorced.
Yeah.
And then he got happy again, and the music one thing.
Yeah. Yeah. He's one of those people who has to work through
I'm going to the
pain
mic on the
in order
back.
to create something beautiful. You are right, Andy. He's stymied without that pain to facilitate and lubricate all of the things he wants to see and create.
The laptop
So,
itself, yes.
Oh yeah, he got me right there. I was right there at like 17, 18 years old, and he put out all those heartbreaking songs. And
yeah.
I was breaking up with a girlfriend every 6 months.
Yeah.
Easy Lover with Philip Bailey.
I guess, are we talking Phil
Swift of
Collins
his day? Is
solo,
that what
or
you're
does that
saying?
include his tenure with Genesis?
Genesis.
I don't
Well,
care.
a lot of
In
his
the Air
solo
Tonight
stuff.
is just badass.
Yeah, oh,
It
no, it
is.
was. That was
Yeah.
No Son of Mine was technically Genesis, but I mean, I love In the Air Tonight. There's no question, but
I
No
also
Son of
like
Mine was just powerful. That was
Yeah,
punchy.
go to bed now.
Against All Odds.
Yeah,
Ooh.
and the one with
that's a good
one. Good
the dancing song, the dancing one with
I can't dance. Yeah.
I liked
White
All
Knight.
right.
White Knight.
Rachel
that was a good
Ward
one.
in Against All Odds.
I was kind of down with Groovy. Was it Groovy Kind of Night?
Groovy Kind of Love.
We kind of love
Or Groovy Kind of Love? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got a groovy,
Groovy
kind
kind
of
of
love.
He did that duet.
Kind of love.
Yeah, kind of a
He did the
spookier
duet
version.
for White Knights with Marilyn Martin. Separate Lives.
Yeah, no, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
She had a lot of good-
I will go on living separate lives. Yeah.
Very
But there's
talented
nothing
to be able
compares
to be
to
a
like, well, if you told me you were drowning,
yeah.
I would not lend a hand. I've seen your face before, my friend, and you don't know who I am. It's a great song.
Yep.
There's
So does
another
anyone
legend.
have the answer to the question, what was Zorak's title? Anybody
That
here?
I don't know.
I really liked Skull
the
Eliminate.
apocalypse.
I mean, he was
I
the
did that.
Paul
I
Schaefer of the
boycotted that show on
show.
Britain.
I don't. Yeah.
His
apart from
title
that.
was The Lone Locust of the Apocalypse.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, these questions get hard fast on Friday night.
Yeah, and I was a huge Space Ghost Coast to Coast fan. I didn't remember that one at all. That
I
was a
like
good one.
The
I'm
apocalypse.
still stuck on Phil Collins, Doomcock.
I love it.
Please
Well, let's get
take
you-
me home.
Let's get you out of
Space Ghost
there.
when I was
and-
5 on NBC,
Yeah.
so no, I didn't bother with that show.
All right. So here's a question. What game featured the first appearance of Nintendo's classic character Mario?
Donkey.
What game featured the first appearance of Nintendo's classic character Mario?
Yeah.
Grand
I got
Theft Auto.
this.
Asteroids.
Asteroids.
Oh, shut up.
Pac-Man.
Actually, that was an X-rated, video nasty video game that Mario did. Asteroids.
Natural blonde feature.
Unfortunately, and then Mario made another bad decision and got into the game version of Debbie Does
This is an
Dallas, and
easy
that was bad.
This is an easy one for anyone that ever played an arcade. This is like a slam
Yeah.
dunk.
Oh,
I can
yeah.
this one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and my answer, Polybus,
Yes.
and none of you can prove otherwise.
What?
By the way, do y'all remember the actor who played Mario in that porn? It was Ron Jeremy, because he looks just like him.
Oh,
What? So gross.
Joke.
Why would you even know that? Why would
Bronze
you
Oh
and
my
everything.
God.
No, bring that here. Wrong show.
Our illustrious host started that with asteroids.
Wrong show.
You'll never be able to
Mr.
play the
and
game
Mrs.
again.
Renegade, bumping uglies for coins, folks. That's what we learned tonight.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
what we
thank
learned
you.
tonight.
Hey,
Tomorrow
puts on
is
his
our
ro-
anniversary, so I'll leave that one alone.
Down on the wharf. That's right.
Hey, Valley, any
Does
role
anybody
play?
know? I guess. So anybody other than Mexican who knows the answer to this?
Oh, I got it.
I got it.
yeah, I got it.
Oh, right.
Polly, do you know?
Sammy Davis.
Sammy Davis. Raquel, do you know?
I
that was the
want to
working
say
title.
it's either Donkey Kong or Burger Time.
It is Donkey Kong.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember that.
Well
It
done.
wasn't
Well
called
done.
Mario yet. It was just.
Did
I'll
you guys
give you
ever
a
see
follow-up question for that one.
documentary, King of was it?
Yes, it was so good.
right,
I
the-
loved every
King of
second
Kong?
of it. Yes.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys see that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Donkey Kong is awesome. That was a great game.
That was yeah.
That
Does
was
anybody remember
fantastic.
the name of the princess he had to save in that Donkey Kong before
Daisy
Peach and all that? No.
Daisy.
No.
Zelda.
No.
Rosalind.
Rosalind.
Or wasn't
No.
it?
Interesting.
No.
Nobody?
No.
Say it.
Pauline.
Here's
Oh,
a
Oh, really? Pauline.
And she's still in the Mario Kart games to this day.
Ah. Yes,
She's
she
also-
is.
Yep.
She's also in
Okay.
Smash Melee.
Yep.
cool.
She's the original Mario princess.
Does anybody know what the cheap knockoff in the arcades at the time was of Donkey Kong? There was a game that was basically identical, and it was kind of a clone. Does anyone remember the name of that?
Chutes
like
and
Monkey
ladders.
Kong or something?
No.
Tony got
Isn't it British? I'm pretty sure that I've seen that before, and it's
Is
British.
this-
It's
is
an
there a-
8-bit
is-
game. What
Is
is
this
it?
is this the
Sammy
TJ version
Davis.
from Tijuana?
Sammy Davis. Go ahead, Ollie.
What El Donkey Kong?
It was Monsieur Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong.
Actually,
Again.
and that was Inspector
It was a
Clouseau.
25 peso machine.
Yeah, it was Inspector Clouseau that was going up instead of Mario. They look alike, actually. But the actual answer was a Kongorilla.
No.
That's the one I was thinking of. I didn't know that one.
I
Kongorilla.
remember
Never
hearing
saw
a
that one.
story about. I couldn't remember the name of it for the life of me, but yeah, I remember there was a
Kongorilla.
I
great.
played it. I actually
Never
played
saw
it.
it.
That
There was a
sounds so
great
made up.
documentary on Netflix. It was like the history of video games they did a couple of years ago. It was a 10-episode set.
Yep.
It went all the way back to the arcades, to the birth
It
of the
did.
Atari.
Yep.
Fabulous documentary that Netflix did.
Must watch. Everyone
Yeah.
must watch it. It's great.
Super cool. So, are you ready for this final question?
Dun 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 dun.
Bring it.
You're ready for this one, guys.
Yeah.
So, if Tyrone Biggins got bit by a vampire, what would his new name be? If Tyrone Biggins got bit by a vampire, what would his new name be?
Nigel Small Johnson.
Don't say it, Paulie.
Don't. I got it. Sammy Davis.
Sammy Davis Sr.
Tyrone Biggins. Sammy Davis.
Tyrone Davis.
Tyrone
No
Biggins.
idea.
Hail, Kenji Stargazer in the chat.
Hey.
Somebody actually got it. Somebody actually got
What?
it.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
So somebody had fast Google on that one.
So-
No idea.
There's no way to Google it since Tyrone Biggins never got bit by a vampire.
If.
I have to find out who the hell Tyrone Biggins was. I couldn't remember it for the life of me.
I don't know.
Tyrone Biggins was a character done by Dave Chappelle
Oh, the box.
Oh
guy.
God.
with the white lips.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, that's what that character is.
Well, this
Okay.
Yes, indeed.
this
Okay.
trivia is
Well,
like
he would definitely then be a hardcore mother sucker. So
A hardcore mother sucker. That's right.
Dun, 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 dun.
Y'all got
Thank
any more
you,
of those
Dude Cop.
trivia questions?
Huh? What was that?
Y'all got any more of those trivia questions?
Well, this is,
Y'all got any
this
more
is it.
trivia question?
If Tyrone Biggins got bit by a vampire, his new name would be Cracula.
I don't know if you know this.
I
but was
forgot
Joe
that
Rogan.
was that character.
Oh my
like
god, a
to
bunch
smoke
of
crack.
people in chat got that one. Holy
Yeah,
They did?
crack.
they
Yeah.
did. They did.
They know
did.
how to talk
shit.
things.
This is over at the chat on my other screen. Holy shit, a bunch of people got it.
Yeah.
Cracula.
Your people know you, Doomcock.
They do.
My
They
feet
know
are
him.
strong, Joe Rogan.
Wait,
Says
Duke
M.
Cop,
Prime.
you're way up there, right?
Say what?
You're way up there in the corner.
Doomcock? Yes.
One more night. One more night.
Just for the
dear.
record,
Because I
chat, everybody
can't
out there,
live
Paulie is
forever.
coming off of his karaoke night stream, which is fantastic,
Uh-oh.
and that's why this is going on over there.
Well,
So-
you know, 'cause I finished early because I want to hear Doomcock sing. So I got to hear Doomcock sing,
Yeah.
which was like just amazing. And that's, you know.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very
DC
kind of
should
you,
come
sir.
do some karaoke on Polly's channel one night, maybe.
I didn't know he did karaoke.
Yeah.
What? When do you do that?
Right before
we
your
go-
show, boss.
We go before about an hour before you begin, and then I try to end it like half hour after you start, you know. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. And,
Well, if you did it like a weeknight or something, I'd probably pop in. But obviously,
We'll
I'm
figure it
always
out.
exhausted at the end of this. But yeah, man, listen, I told my Mexican Iron Man that I'd be down to do some stuff with you, Polly. So we'll make that happen. And
yeah,
we've
been talking. I got some exciting ideas for you, sir.
Awesome.
I'll hit you up.
Well,
DVD.
God, we didn't ever hear from Captain Robert April. I don't know if something
his
was
mic
wrong.
dropped.
My mic
he-
was dead for most of it. I had to find an unplug it going on the condenser mic on the laptop now.
Oh no!
Ah, okay.
Oh.
Well,
And poor mic I got from Ollie's down in Florida. It's a sharper image mic, but
speaks.
it plugged too many times today.
Oh.
he
They got
speaks,
no room
ladies
on
and
the
gentlemen.
table
That's
here.
great.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Bob, it's great to hear from you here at the end of our trivia quiz. But
I had some good stuff I was yelling first. Nothing's going on the mic. What the hell?
I'm so sorry. I kept
Yeah.
wondering.
Aw.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hey,
the show must
guys.
go on.
No, Steph says hi.
Hey, Fet for Hire. We didn't hear much from you, sir. Do you have a trivia question
No,
you'd
yours,
like
yours.
to just ask us real quick, just to try and stump us?
Oh, geez, I can't think of anything off the top of my head.
Well, that's okay. Douglas, how about you? We didn't hear much from you either, sir.
Gee, I don't. Well, I wouldn't know.
He
the answer.
laughs.
I was going to. What was Sammy Davis's middle name?
Zorak.
Junior. His middle name is Junior.
I'm telling you, man. You put him in any movie, Doomcock. Money.
That's right.
Money.
Yeah, he probably should have been the android in the Star Trek episode. You know,
I've seen things you people wouldn't believe, baby.
Oh my gosh.
Out the shoulder of Orion. I've watched sea beams glitter in the dark near the Tennessee Gates, cat.
Oh my goodness. You
You
have
know, that
him
was
down
supposed to be
even with the
Jerry
cigarette in his mouth. That's so good.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
so good.
Yep.
It's
And he's
so
all
good.
like, and he's like,
And the
his
glass
shirt's
eye.
off. He's all water running rain on him.
I know.
Yeah.
That's dope.
No, seriously, there was going to be Jerry Lewis in that episode, but they had a scheduling conflict with Wise Guy.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
So Piscopo was kind of a last minute, substitute.
Wow.
And that's why he did his Jerry Lewis because there was supposed to be Jerry Lewis in there, and that bit, where Jerry going, hi,
Hi, lady.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
So nothing, Douglas? Nothing, huh?
you told
Well,
me.
Yeah, I don't know the middle name. I was thinking perhaps Davis was the middle name and Junior being the last, but beyond that,
His last name was Junior all along. It was Davis was his middle name. I like that.
DC, so funny.
Oh, Junior.
I'll tell you what, see the Sammy Davis Jr.
Sure.
movie. Tracked on something called Tap.
Sure,
Sammy Davis
Junior.
Jr., Gregory Hines, and a few, and that is
Gregory Hines.
a top-notch
Yeah.
movie.
yeah.
And if you remember, Gregory Hines even did a Sammy Davis Jr. joke in Mel Brooks' History of the World.
Yep.
Put a little sand down.
Yeah, hey, Paulie knows it.
Hey, Takamata, what do you
What
say?
do you say?
I just got back from the Eau de Fe.
Eau de Fe? What's the Eau de
All
Fe?
right.
Guess what you ought to do, what you do anyway.
Sorry, dude. Sorry.
That's all right. All right, guys, we're
Jonathan
gonna have
Spirit
to
fingers.
Spirit fingers, jazz hands. That's right. I had a lot of fun. You guys, thank you for coming and having fun with us here tonight. Y'all were great, and thank you very, very much, guys.
Well, thanks for having us, boss.
Thank you for having us.
Thanks, boss.
You're very
Thank you, sir.
welcome.
See you guys later.
Always a treat.
It was great, guys. It's so much fun, and looking forward to Sunday shows. It's gonna be cool. We'll talk about pop culture and the issues of the day, and it'll be pretty cool. But listen, thank you, Mexican Iron Man, Raquel Briggs, Fet for Hire, Polly the Latino Slant, Andy, Masterson, Corion, Wit in Residence, Captain Robert April, Valiant Renegade, and Douglas Nelson. Hail to you all, and thank you all for being here tonight.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, you guys. Thank you.
DC, what time are you doing the Sunday shows?
Good night, everybody.
In the evening, I'm not sure. Probably around 7:30 in the evening Central. That'll probably be about when we
stay
do it.
tuned. Have a good night.
Take care, Valiant Renegade. Thank you, my friend.
All right.
I was wondering if we might have a word about them finally doing a high-def version of the motion picture. Well,
that would be nice.
They are doing it.
That'd be nice.
They finally announced it.
Oh, cool. Well, that's good.
So I wonder if that's a sign we're finally starting to make inroads here.
That would be nice, man.
Yeah, I've been screaming for it for years. Now they're finally going to do it.
I would like that. Thank you, Captain Robert April.
All righty.
And good night. Fed for Hire, thank you for being on, brother.
Oh, good night, man. Thanks for having me.
Oh, it's a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed it.
I did.
You're always welcome, brother. And hopefully we'll get you on and show off some more of your amazing artwork in the future here.
Awesome. Thanks a lot, Doomcock.
Thanks a lot, Fet for Hire. You're awesome, man. I really appreciate everything you do. I can't tell you.
You're welcome.
Bless you, brother. Thank you.
Too. Thank you.
All righty. Well, we are going to put Sabu and Harvey back up. I hope you guys enjoyed that craziness, and I certainly had a lot of fun. And Vorpal Bunny's Revenge says Star Trek: The Motionless Picture. It's 2 hours of the same. Well said, sir. Well said. And Phantom Outsiders says Sammy Davis Jr. actual middle name was George. Sammy George Davis Jr. Thank you, sir. The chat knows everything. That's the funny thing, is that the chat knows everything. Any question you want to ask in the whole universe, they got it, man. They got it. It's effing awesome. You guys are great. Well, let's do a little song, and then we will get back to our super chats. And thank you all very much for your patience and indulgence in this madness. I thought it was a lot of fun. What would you guys like to hear? What would you guys like to hear? We could do the Karen song. We could do Propane in the Tank. We could do Girlfriend of the Whirling Dervish, Weller Man. We could do Whiskey in the Jar. Any ideas, any requests? Let me know. I see Whiskey in the Jar. A couple of Whiskey in the Jars. I think we should do Whiskey in the Jar. Hail Nomada Star. Says DC be talking about everyone in chat but me. No, man, not everyone. Just grabbing whatever comes in front of my eyes. But you came in front of my eyes, Nomada Star. You're a good friend. Love you, buddy. And I'm saying Nomada Star, Nomada Star, Nomada Star. Hoping you'll appear right here, right now. Let's do Whiskey in the Jar. And get things rolling here. But I better take some take a drink. All right. Whiskey in the Jar, ladies and gentlemen. By request, let's make it happen. As I was a-going o'er the far-famed Kerry Mountains, I met with Captain Farrell and his money he was counting. I first produced me pistol and I then produced me rapier, saying stand and deliver, for he were a bold deceiver. Mushering dum-a-doo dum-a-da, whack fall the daddy-o. Whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. I counted out his money, and it made a pretty penny. I put it in me pocket, and I took it home to Jenny. She sighed and she swore that she never would deceive me. But the devil take the women, for they never can be easy. Mushering dum-a-doo dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. I went up to my chamber, all for to take a slumber. I dreamt of gold and jewels, and for sure 'twas no wonder. But Jenny blew me charges, and she filled them up with water, and sent for Captain Farrell to be ready for the slaughter. Mushering dum-a-doo dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. 'Twas early in the morning, just before I rose to travel. Up comes a band of footmen, and likewise a Captain Farrell. I first produced me pistol, for she stole away me rapier. I couldn't shoot the water, so a prisoner I was taken. Mushering dum-a-doo dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. There's some take delight in the carriages a-rollin', and others take delight in the hurlin' and the bowlin'. But I take delight in the juice of the barley, and courting pretty fair maids in the morning bright and early. Mushering dum-a-doo dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. If anyone can aid me, 'tis my brother in the army. If I can find his station in a Cork or in Killarney, and if he'll go with me, we'll go roving through Kilkenny. And I'm sure he'll treat me better than my own sportin' Jenny. Mushering dum-a-doo dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. Mushering dum-a-doo dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. Whiskey in the jar by request on Friday Night Frolics. And also, we got a request for rolling down to Old Maui. So let's do that one. It's a damn tough life, full of toil and strife, we whalermen undergo. And we don't give a damn when the day is done, how hard the winds did blow. 'Cause we're homeward bound from the Arctic ground, with a good ship taut and free. And we won't give a damn when we drink our rum with the girls of Old Maui. Rolling down to Old Maui, me boys, rolling down to Old Maui. We're homeward bound from the Arctic ground, rolling down to Old Maui. Once more we sail with a northerly gale towards our island home. Our mainmast sprung, our whaling done, and we ain't got far to roam. 6 hellish months have passed away on the cold Kamchatka Sea. But now we're bound from the Arctic ground, rolling down to Old Maui. Rolling down to Old Maui, me boys, rolling down to Old Maui. We're homeward bound from the Arctic ground, rolling down to Old Maui. Once more we sail with a northerly gale through the ice and wind and rain. Them coconut fronds, them tropical lands we soon shall see again. The horrid ice of the sea-caked isles that deck the Arctic Sea are miles behind in the frozen wind since we steered for Old Maui. Rolling down to Old Maui, me boys, rolling down to Old Maui. We're homeward bound from the Arctic ground, rolling down to Old Maui. How soft the breeze through the island trees, now the ice is far astern. Them native maids, them tropical glades, is awaiting our return. Even now their big brown eyes look out, hoping some fine day to see Our baggy sails running for the gales, rolling down to old Maui. Rolling down to old Maui, me boys, rolling down to old Maui. We're homeward bound from the Arctic ground, rolling down to old Maui. Rolling down to old Maui on Friday Night Frolics. And we've got a new channel member. Molecular Arts has upgraded their membership to Arch Villain level. Thank you, Molecular Arts. Outstanding. Outstanding. And
Doomcock,
uh-oh. Yes, Harvey?
I have actually gotten a request.
Uh-oh.
I see that I'm having a request for I'm Forever Stomping People, and I think you should let me sing it.
All right, Harvey. Go ahead, but then we got to get back to the super chats.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Here we go. I'm forever stomping people, flattened people on the ground. I grow real big, 'cause I can refigure physics however I like dig. For now I may be locked up, but that pretty button gleams. I'm forever stomping people, if only in my dreams. I'm dreaming dreams, I'm scheming schemes, I'm planning my escape. Once I get out, I'll stomp about. Flat people, they'll have to scrape up off the roads and the sidewalks. If I can evade that damn doomcock, I'm forever stomping people, flatten people on the ground. I grow real big, 'cause I can refigure physics however I like dig. For now I may be locked up, but that pretty button gleams. I'm forever stomping people, if only in my dreams. He's forever stomping people, if only in his dreams. If only in his dreams. Poor Harvey. Are you crying? If I'm crying, will you push a button?
No, I'm not crying.
Screw you, asshole. You will all perish in flames.
Harvey Cthulhu, ladies and gentlemen. Harvey, Harvard J. Cthulhu. Harvard J. Cthulhu. Boy, what a guy. And Sandra Feliciano, my dear wrench, Sandra Feliciano with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Sandra. Says, I can't stay, but here's a small token of my admiration for a wonderful overlord. I'll miss listening to you tonight. Well, we have missed you, Sandra. You are awesome. We love you, and I know you are away on a aviation mission. And I hope that you will, take care of Berlin and then come back to us. Schnell, mach schnell. Thank you, Sandra Feliciano. She's behind enemy lines, kids. But she thinks it's World War II. I don't know. Raymond Feliciano says that song gets me right there. I know, Raymond. I know you like it. And that's why I sang it for you. And Dumentite Omega is in the house. May we all perish in flames. How wonderful, Dumentite Omega. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Mages Guild with a $6.66 super chat of ultimate evil. Thank you, Mages Guild. He says, it isn't Loki. It is Loki. It isn't Loki. It is Loki. Well, that goes back to Chinatown, doesn't it? My sister, my daughter, my sister, my daughter. Sister and my daughter. It's Loki and it's Loki. Oh my God. Hail Mages Guild. I don't know. I gotta try and watch it. Oh God, but there's so many things I want to watch besides it, you know. And then I have to watch Black Widow. God, I wish Disney would just stop making this crap so that I don't have to watch it. Could we please do that? Can we go back? Can we go back to just making good movies? Remember 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, for God's sake? Swiss Family Robinson. That was a good one. Disney used to make great movies. My God. Today I bought a used copy of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs on Blu-ray. You know, very happy to get that. Rennie A says Loki sucks. Don't watch it. I would rather not watch it. Vorpal Bunny's Revenge says this is not Mel Torme. Agent Pepsi 1 says she is defecting to the proper side. Oh dear, Agent Pepsi 1. Oh dear. Mr. MH says Richard E. Grant's classic Loki is worth the 5th episode alone. He was fantastic. So I should watch it. I'll check it out. Raquel Briggs says just stop making crap. I agree. Hail Nicholas Horton says Loki could have been a great Disney Plus show. It should have been with Tom Hiddleston. I mean, for God's sakes. But no. I Squire Waldo, I will do my duty. I will watch it. I guess I'll have to head out to a theater and see Black Widow. I don't want to, but well, that's how we roll. I already had Snow White on DVD, but I just saw it was a inexpensive Blu-ray, so I got it. I love Snow White. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. I thought it was just amazing. And I wish they would get back to making stuff that's amazing. That's all we ask. Not so much, really, is it? And Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Basil. Says zero interest in watching Super Cuck and Lois. They should have thought about that before emasculating him in Supergirl. Is it the same actor, though? I didn't watch Supergirl, Basil, so I don't know anything about that. All I can tell you, the show's great. Good night, Wendy Webb, and congratulations again on your impending nuptials. And we're very honored to have been invited to the rehearsal dinner. And if there's anything I can sing for you guys, I would be very happy to do so. Thank you, Basil. I'm sorry you didn't like that, but I'm telling you, you should get over that and watch Superman and Lois. It's very, very good. I promise. Not lying. Raymond Feliciano with a $5 super chat. Hail. Raymond Feliciano says, hey, Harvey, since the mantis is always praying, what faith is he? I don't know. Well, Raymond says it varies because they are all insects. They are all insects? No, they are all insects. What faith is he? They're insects. All right, Raymond Feliciano, you son of a bitch. That's it. I'm cracking open the joke book. Uh-oh. No. Yes. Son of a gun. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. So a man accidentally runs over a rabbit in his car. He gets out to see if he can help, but the rabbit is dead. However, his wife has an idea. She gets a spray can out of her handbag and sprays the rabbit. The rabbit suddenly jumps up, waves its paw at the two of them, and hops off down the road. 10 feet away, the rabbit stops, turns around, and waves again. It keeps doing this till it's out of sight. The husband is astonished. What the hell was in that can, honey? His wife reads from the can's label. Hairspray. Restores life. Adds permanent wave. Oh! The comedy stylings of Harvard J. Cthulhu. Ladies and gentlemen, Harvard J. Cthulhu. Holy smokes. Thank you, Raymond Feliciano, for inspiring that horrible stuff. And Judd Goswick says, oh, it's hair spray. It's hair. Hare spray. Thank you, Raymond Feliciano. And Jacob Holler with a $10 super sticker of the pair bowing and saying thank you. Thank you, Jacob Holler. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Jacob Holler. Jacob Holler, Jacob Holler, Jacob Holler, Jacob Holler. Thank you, Jacob Holler. And John Ghost with an incredible $50 super sticker. Hail, John Ghost. I pray to God that you are still around, sir, hanging around to hear this. It is a pear, a giant pear, like Harvey, green like Harvey, jumping around, waving flags, celebrating, and knocking buildings off of their foundation. This is Harvey's.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite super sticker, John, and I just want to thank you very much for that that donation. And very generous, but also your taste, sir, is impeccable. Hail to John Ghost. Hail to John Ghost. Thank you very much, John Ghost. I pray to God you are still out there. Please, especially if you've got a large super chat, do not leave without at least letting me know. And I will jump right to your super sticker or super chat, because we don't let any super chat go unread here. And I love you guys, and I just never, ever want to abandon you. And Michigan Man 95 is doing this right here. He says, got to hit the hay for work. Can you get my super chat, please? Absolutely, Michigan Man 95. Let me find it here. Thank you, John Ghost. And John Ghost has also basically joined up at the archvillain level. Thank you, John Ghost. Thank you, John Ghost, for the super chat and the membership. Absolutely outstanding. All right, Michigan Man 95. Let us see if we can find your super chat here. And I got to read this right now. John Ghost with another $50 super chat. My God, John, thank you. Thank you, sir. John Ghost says, hashtag Doomcock was right again. Hashtag Doomcock was right again. Thank you very much, John Ghost. And Tiger Stripes has got to go as well. So I'm looking for Tiger Stripes and also Michigan Man 95. So hold on just a sec. I am scrolling down. I am looking. I am hunting. I am seeking. And John Ghost with another $5 super chat. Hail, John, dude. Thank you. John Ghost says, just hearing you sing a tune or two really makes my evening. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, John. By God, I hope you didn't leave. I hope you didn't leave, man. I hope you're still out there listening. Okay, I'm looking. Oh, no. And Stephanie Janisek, Smuggler's Cantina, with a $4.99 super chat says, got it. Okay, got to go. Good night, DC. Oh, man. Good night, Stephanie. I'm sorry I didn't read this before you left. I didn't see it. All right. I am looking for Tiger Stripes and for Michigan Man 95. Hold on just a sec here. I am trying here. I'm having trouble finding it. Fiat Justicia. Hail, Fiat Justicia, with a $50 super chat. I really appreciate it. Hail, Midnight's Edge After Dark. No problem, Tom, man. I gave you a shout out. I said we really missed you. Love you, brother, and sorry you did miss it. No worries, brother. No worry at all. I know you are one of the hardest working men on YouTube, and you have nothing to apologize for, buddy. And Valiant Renegade with a $50 super chat. Bellow Triggerfish with a $50 super chat. Thank you guys so damn much. I really appreciate it. Okay, Michigan Man 95
with a $9.99 super chat. Hail to Michigan Man 95, who says, hail Doomcock, a rare bit of good news. I'll be closing on my first house next month. So excited. Hail Michigan Man 95. Well done, sir. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. Well done. Michigan Man 95. Nice place, I hope. Oh man, I bet you're going to be happy in there. Your first house, huh? So what, have you been living in an apartment or something? Man, you're going to love it. You're absolutely going to love it. Hail to you, Michigan Man 95. And Valiant Renegade with a $50 super chat. I'm going to read this right now because I see Valiant Renegade in here and I don't know how long he will stick around. Thank you, Valiant Renegade. He just says, hail Doomcock and hail Dominions. Hope everyone is having a wonderful Friday evening. Is everyone having a wonderful Friday evening tonight? I hope so. I hope you guys are enjoying it very, very much. And Michelle O'Rourke says, my liege, can you say hi to your niece or nephew? Please, I have headphones on my stomach. We are both listening and watching the stream tonight, my liege. I want to say hi to Michelle O'Rourke's niece, nephew, sending a shout out. I hope you all are enjoying everything. Hail to the niece, hail to the nephew, hail to Michelle O'Rourke. And thank you for being here tonight. And Bellow Triggerfish with a $50 super chat. Oh, thank you, Bellow Triggerfish. Thank you very, very much for that. Very generous of you. Bellow Triggerfish says, I, Dictor von Doomcock, the future ruler of Earth, have, after careful consideration, made the decision to declare Harvey Cthulhu not a grave danger to mankind or to the planet. I hereby decree him to be a free entity. And now I will push the, whoa, wait a minute. Why, I oughta, trying to fool me, eh? Bellow Triggerfish. Why I oughta, I tell you. All right, Michigan Man 95, God bless you, my friend. Nomadastar, who thought I was ignoring him earlier, has got a $20 super chat. Thank you, Nomadastar. I have got to make sure that you know that I hold you in very high regard, my friend. I would never ignore you. Love you, brother. And it's just, I'm trying to juggle a whole bunch of balls in the air, and sometimes they get dropped. But Nomadastar, thank you for this $20 super chat. And he says, your money was in my wallet again. This is BS. And gives me a funny face with his tongue sticking out. Thank you, Nomadastar. You are absolutely awesome. And I'm sorry I didn't see you earlier, but hopefully I have rectified that egregious oversight and situation. And Tiger Stripes, at last I have found your super chat with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Tiger Stripes. Thank you for not leaving before I was able to read your super chat. And Tiger Stripes says, R.I.P. William Smith. Always good, but especially on Laredo and as Conan's father. Oh, shoot. Well, rest in peace, William Smith. I'm very sorry to hear that, Tiger Stripes. And I will very happily raise a glass in the memory of Mr. William Smith on Laredo, Conan's father, other roles. Cheers. Rest in peace, my friend. Drink them if you got them, my friends. And thank you, Nomadastar. I really appreciate it, man. I would never, ever want you to feel slighted. Anyway, here's to William Smith. Thank you, Tiger Stripes, and drink them if you got them, folks. Cheers. Sorry to hear that, Tiger Stripes. Very sorry to hear that. And Nomadastar with a $20 super sticker of a pair looking in the mirror saying, thanks for being you. And hearts were flying. Thank you, Nomadastar. See, what a great guy you are. How could I ever ignore you? If ever I'd ignore you, it wouldn't be on Friday. Ignoring you in Friday, I never would do. There you go. A little Camelot for you, Nomadastar. I had to stop there, though, because, it got a little romantic. So I had to cut it out before it got too romantic. Oh, that's a great song. If ever I would leave you, how could it be in autumn? How I'd leave in autumn, I never would know. I've seen how you sparkle when fall nips the air. I know you in autumn, and I must be there. And could I leave you running merrily through the snow, or on a wintry evening when you catch the fire's glow? If ever I would leave you, how could it be in springtime, knowing how in spring I'm bewitched by you so? Oh no, not in springtime, summer, winter, or fall. No, never would I leave you at all. It's a great song. Great song. Beth Arstead says Camelot made me crush hard on Richard Harris. But wasn't there a night on a summer long gone by? We passed a couple wrangling away. And did I not say, Merlin, what if that chap were I? And did he not give counsel and say, what was it now? Oh, my mind's a wall. Oh, yes, by Jove, now I recall how to handle a woman. There's a way, said the wise old man. But I digress. Nomadastar, thank you for that super sticker. Gilbert Lozano with a $1.99 super sticker of Bushiba. Blowing farty hardy super sticker, I like to call it. Bushiba blowing hearts out its backside, overflowing with love. Absolutely love it. Hail Gilbert Lozano, sir. You are one of the good guys. And Hecate's daughter was here to hear a little Camelot. I'm delighted that you are here, Hecate's daughter. I knew you would like that. I like Richard Burton's King Arthur better than Richard Harris's, though. I know what my people are thinking tonight as home through the shadows they wander. Everyone's smiling in secret delight as they stare at the castle and ponder. Whenever the wind blows this way, you can almost hear everyone say. Time to read some super chats. Let's see. Hecate's daughter with a $3 super sticker. I didn't even see it. Oh, I'm so glad I saw it now. Hecate's daughter with a pair just blowing some hearts, being so sweet. You are sweet, Hecate's daughter. You are a dear, dear lady. Love you, sweetie. Thank you for being here tonight and that super sticker. It's really very kind of you. Very kind of you. Let's see. And Beth Arstead with a $5 super chat. Hail Beth Arstead, who says, my liege, if the peanut butter won't interfere too much, could we hear Old Maui tonight, please? You anticipated me. You anticipated me. Thank you, Beth. I appreciate it. Did I do a good enough job on Old Maui for you? And did you hear it? I hope you heard it. And Agent Pepsi 1 says Doomcock would make the most amazing King Arthur. Well, thank you. Each evening from December to December, before you drift to sleep upon your cot, think back on all the tales that you'll remember of Camelot. Ask every person if they've heard the story, and tell it strong and clear if they have not, that once there was a fleeting wisp of glory called Camelot. I love Camelot. I love it. I love Richard Burton. I think he's one of my favorite actors. Great in a little movie. If you're looking for some obscure movies, folks, if you're looking for some obscure movies, I have 2 recommendations for you that are outstanding. Okay. Thank you, Nemo Nova. Thank you. Okay. Two movies y'all need to check out. The first movie is a movie that was filmed in Canada called The Silent Partner. That movie starred Elliot Gould and Christopher Plummer in, I think, the best performance I've ever seen on film by Christopher Plummer. Christopher Plummer was scary in that. He was a criminal, a dangerous, violent criminal. It's a great, great movie. Check out The Silent Partner. Track it down. It's obscure, but you will thank me. It is a great, great, great movie. The second movie that I would like to suggest to you guys is a movie called The Medusa Touch with Richard Burton and Lee Remick. And that is a great, great. It has some of the best scenes with Richard Burton I've ever seen. Some of the best scenes I've ever seen. So, Silent Partner, trust me. And oh my God, it's a good movie. It's a damn good movie. And The Medusa Touch. I have the power of catastrophe. Richard Burton plays a man who is got psychic powers that he unleashes against people when they piss him off. And he's a very cantankerous curmudgeon of a man. So he's frequently pissed off. I got to tell you, it's got some of the best scenes in it that you'll ever see. Mr. Angel knows The Medusa Touch. The Medusa Touch is incredible. Susan Dolan says, I have the music on CDs of both Richard Burton and Richard Harris's Camelot. Yeah, I mean, they're both good, but I just love the original Broadway cast with, Robert Goulet and Julie Andrews, and it's just fantastic. Oh, yes, Dan C. The War of the Worlds musical is fantastic. Jeff Lynne of ELO produced it, and Justin Hayward had the most beautiful song on it called Forever Autumn. It's a great, great, great song. Wonderful song. If you've never heard Forever Autumn, check it out. It's probably on YouTube. And it's just, if you love the moody blues, man, it's fantastic. It's fantastic. Mary Stone, what has Richard Burton played in? Well, Camelot, he played in Where Eagles Dare. Broadsword calling Danny Boy. Broadsword calling Danny Boy. He played it with Clint Eastwood, actually. Where Eagles Dare. It's a World War II caper movie. And he also, I think his greatest role was as George in Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf with his wife at the time, Elizabeth Taylor. That is a great play and a great movie. Holy shit. Directed by Mike Nichols. Shit. You can't beat that with a stick. Moody Blues rocks. I love the Moody Blues. I love it. Once upon a time, once when you were mine, I remember skies reflected in your eyes. I wonder where you are. I wonder if you think about me once upon a time in your wildest dreams. That is a great song. Yes. Yes. Elizabeth Taylor married Richard Burton twice. And no, I never had the privilege of meeting Edward Albee. In Your Wildest Dreams is a great song, Robert Wright. Well, I was just doing a little bit of it there. And Nemo Novus is Virginia Woolf, Not for the Faint of Heart. It's a great one. Oh, I love that song. In your wildest dreams, in your wildest dreams. Great stuff. Oh, yes, Jethro Tull. Fantastic. Nights in White Satin. Yes. Nights in White Satin. Never reaching the end. Letters I've written, never meaning to send. Great, great, great song. Oh, the Moody Blues were just fantastic. But Forever Autumn on the album goes something like the summer sun is fading as the years grows old, and darker days are drawing near. My life will be forever autumn. Now you're not here. Great song. Great song. Emperor's NM says, I test out new stereo equipment with In Your Wildest Dreams. Isn't that just fantastic? It's so fantastic. No, I don't know much about Tool, Andrew 46 and 2. Sorry about that. I can't know everything. ELP, Lucky Man. Oh, yes. Ooh, what a lucky man he was. Ooh, what a lucky man he was. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Y'all have great taste. All right, let me get back to where I was. Got a lot of super chats here. That's what happens when you have a trivia quiz with a whole bunch of folks on it. You get way behind, and I apologize for that, folks, but let me focus on the super chats here for a while, and we'll try and catch up here. I so apologize, but I hope you guys are having fun. And yes, I love ELO. Mr. Blue Sky is fantastic. I love ELO. I love, Rumors by Fleetwood Mac is maybe one of my favorite albums of all time. I love the Goodbye Yellow Brick Road album, the double album by Elton John. Absolutely fantastic. My favorite Elton John album. Good God. Yeah, man. Agent Pepsi once says, stop being so modest. You do know everything. Well, not everything. Not everything. Oh, did Mary have to go? Well, God bless her. Man, she stays. She does the best she can, and she's wonderful. And she's got a birthday on Sunday, which is absolutely fantastic. Okay. Till Aller One with a $5 super chat. Hail Till Aller One says, air used to be free at the gas station. Now it's $1.50. You know why?
Why?
Inflation.
Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, it was painful. Till Aller One. That was painful.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. And I liked it. And Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Basil. says, if you guys truly want a great DC storyline, download the fan edit Man of Tomorrow film and follow it up with Schneider's Justice League. The best 7 hours you will spend. Justice League, the Snyder cut, was fantastic. I loved it. I've seen it twice and it's like 4 hours. Shit. It's hard for me to find 4 hours just lying around. I mean, it's almost impossible, but I watched that thing twice and I just thought it kicked ass. That was a damn good movie. And as far as the Basil, if somebody could send me a link to the fan edit of Man of Tomorrow, I'd really like to see it. I'd really like to see it. Thank you, Basil. Tiara Starbrighter with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Tiara. Says, am I evil for wanting Hollywood to crash and burn? No. No, you're not. You are not evil. You are a sensible, sane woman. And I salute you, Tiara Starbrighter. Oh, yes. D. Gray. MacArthur's Park is melting in the dark, all the sweet green icing flowing down. Someone left a cake out in the rain. I don't think that I can take it, 'cause it took so long to bake it, and I'll never have that recipe again. Oh no. Code Monkey with a $3 super sticker of a fist bumping super pair. Thank you, Code Monkey. That was a Code Monkey. Did you hear the keyboard going? Thank you, Code Monkey. And Tiara Starbrighter, you keep on wanting Hollywood to crash and burn. I loved Hollywood most of my life. I wanted to make films. I wanted to do lots of things. And I really love the classic Hollywood movies of yore, but holy shit, they have lost the way now. Yes, D. Gray, I do know the words. I do know the words. Spring was never waiting for us, girl. It ran one step ahead as we followed in the dance. I know lots of things. I do. And Dan C says, crash and burn Hollywood. They are infected with a virus and they don't care about the vaccines. LOL. Yes, they are bad. They are bad. Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull with another $5 Canadian super chat. Hail Basil says, if they bring back Data, Basil will watch both seasons of Picard. No lamer female Data or disembodied voice, Spiner or look-alike, or no Seagull. Thank you, Basil. Thank you very much, my friend. And I hope you stuck around and didn't leave all these super chats just lying here. Thank you, Basil. You are a damn good friend. You are a damn good friend. And John Ghost again. Doggone it. I think John Ghost bailed on us, man. But I just want to thank you again for all the generous super chats you gave tonight, man. It really was wonderful. Dean's List with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Dean's List. Says, how different would the sequel trilogy be with what was seen at the Tannhauser Gates? How different would the sequel trilogy be with what was seen at the Tannhauser Gates? I don't know. I don't know. I think the sequel trilogy would just suck no matter what. With the people that were involved in it, they really have no business doing this kind of thing, like this Star Wars thing. They just don't know it. They just don't know it. Thank you, Dean's List, for the question. I think it would still suck. Nothing could have saved the sequel trilogy except entirely different people and entirely different scripts. That's it. That's all it could have done it. And Tiara Starbrighter with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Tiara. Says, don't get high on your own supply. Scarface. That's true. But you do, as a chef at least, have to sample your own food for quality control. I mean, there's a difference. If your product is addictive, then no, you should not indulge in your own supply. But if you're a chef and you don't try your own food, if you are working in Hollywood and you don't watch your own shows, then you're an idiot and you deserve to fail. Thank you, Tiara Starbrighter. Dan C. with a 5-pound super chat. Thank you, Dan C. Says, I apologize for my tantrum last week. I am part of this war, and sometimes it gets to me, LOL. I understand entirely, man. Listen, I've got a terrible temper, and I get very frustrated. And I've just learned, over time and with great difficulty and expense, to control my violent temper. Even when I have been very angry and had a recent flare up, which we won't talk about, I was furious, but even then I used restraint. So if that was me using restraint, you can only imagine how bad things get if I lose my temper. It very rarely happens anymore, but boy, when it does, watch out. Thank you, Dan C. No need to apologize. And Vigilante Williamson with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Vigilante Williamson. Says the silver lining of bad TV like Kurtzman Trek is if not for it being awful, we wouldn't have had your awesome channel. Thank you, Vigilante Williamson. This is very true. I probably never would have started a YouTube channel. I never thought about it. I didn't understand really what YouTube was. I mean, I watched stuff on YouTube. I just thought, oh man, this is great. People upload interesting videos. I'd watch, obscure movies and TV shows and weird, curious things like, David Letterman late night, old things, weird things. It was kind of like community television to some extent, which I always loved. But I never thought of making it. I never thought about any of it. I didn't know anything about it. But I was so pissed off. I was so upset. I love Star Trek. I love Star Trek with all my heart. I probably love Star Trek more than any other property, any other modern myth, any other story. Star Trek has meant the most to me. And seeing it degraded and run into the ground like that was just more than I could bear. And I was seeing in the mainstream media, of course, was praise for this shit. And holy shit, I just did it for my own sanity, honestly. I did it because I needed to know that not everyone was liking this garbage, that there were some people who weren't fooled by it. And I needed to know that there was still some intelligent life out there. And thank God I found you guys. Thank God I started this channel. And so to that extent, I adore, I'm grateful to Star Trek Discovery for making me get off my ass and do this. And literally, I knew no one. I had no contacts. I had no help. I just read up on it. It was a steep learning curve, and I just did the best I could. I figured I was just shouting out in the wilderness, and I would be ignored, but at least I would have spoken my piece, and yeah. So yeah, that's it. And you're right, Vigilante Williamson, and I thank you very kindly for that super chat. It's yeah. It was the one good thing that came out of Star Trek Discovery was finding all of you. And for that, I will always be grateful. Grand Wazoo 42 with a 10 euro super chat. Thank you. Grand Wazoo 42 says that may sound weird, but I'm glad they did Star Trek Discovery because we got you. Stay as you are. We are with you. Hail, my liege. Hail, Grand Wazoo 42, and thank you so much for that super chat and that sentiment. I really appreciate it. And Dan C says we stand and we fight. Damn right, my friend. Killjoy with a $5 super chat. Hey, Killjoy says, my liege, where may I find your original Star Trek video? I can't find it to watch. Back when YouTube was doing some of its purging and stuff, I deleted those, but I do have my original Star Trek Discovery first couple of videos posted over at patreon.com/doomcock. They're there. And actually I've been trying to post all of my old deleted videos around that time. It was a weird time, man, because they were doing all sorts of things to the algorithm and changing their policies. And those early videos were pretty extreme. And so I just needed to protect my channel and be able to keep going on. And so I had to do that. But I will look at the day when I can get those back out. But they are over there on Patreon. Yeah, Killjoy, send me a DM on Patreon, and I will give you a link to where that is. I will find it for you. Okay. So let me know. Okay. Thank you, Grand Wazoo 42. Tiki Dragon 1 with a $36 super chat. Thank you, Tiki Dragon 1 says, hail, my lord. While I can't see the woke BS that is sprinkled throughout the shows and movies going through Hollywood, I appreciate that you have the eye and consciousness to call out their shit. Yes, Tiki Dragon. First of all, thank you so much for that very generous $36 super chat. Thank you, Tiki Dragon 1. And I'm glad that I can call that stuff out for you, man. We'll train your eye. You'll see it. And once you see it, you won't be able to unsee it. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. It's terrible. It's a plague on Hollywood. And if they want to survive, they better cut that shit out, man. They had better cut that shit out. Thank you, Tiki Dragon 1. Point Curation with a $3.99 super chat. Thank you, Point Curation. Says start of the week was difficult, but it got better. I'm so glad. I'm so glad, man, because I know things have been hard for you, and I'm really sorry about that. As someone who has suffered from depression in the past, believe me, I am very sympathetic. Thank you, Point Curation. And Samurai with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Samurai. Well, he says some things. I don't want to stir up anything, honestly. I have buried the beef with everybody, and I don't really want to get back into it. But Samurai is expressing his dismay with the situation that happened, and leveling some criticisms, expressing his opinion. Basically, he's I'll just say, I don't want to say it, Samurai, because I don't want to act like I'm trolling them or reopening this or anything, but I do respect your opinion. He's talking about that for him, he can't really enjoy Friday Night Tights anymore because of what happened. And I respect that. Samurai, I appreciate the sentiment. I don't want to say bad things. Although he says EVS is right. I think I can say that. But Samurai, God bless you, my friend. Thank you. And I do appreciate your support and kindness and loyalty. Thank you, Samurai. You're a good man, my friend. You've been with me a long time and you are awesome. Demi Moore's Tapeworm with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Demi Moore's Tapeworm. Says, hello from below. Just popping my head out to say hello. And just wanted to say Richard Gere's gerbil really appreciated the love last week. Thanks. You're very welcome, Richard Gere's gerbil. Richard Gere's gerbil and Demi Moore's Tapeworm hang out in a place that, well, most of us would not want to go. In places where I should not let me go. She has the power to go where no one else can find me. Yes, and to silently remind me of the happiness, good times that I know. I know. While I live, I just got to know that it isn't what she's got to say, or how she thinks, or where she's been. But to me, the words are nice, the way they sound. I like to hear them best that way. Doesn't much matter what they mean. She says them mostly just to calm me down. Little James Taylor there, for those of you who are wondering. Thank you, Demi Moore's Tapeworm. E1025 with a £5 super chat. Thank you, E1025. And he says, could I give a shout out to a particularly nefarious squirrel from Scotty? Sabu, you have been shouted out from Scotty. Well, that was a very eloquent and a gracious reply. He is very grateful to you, E1025. Hail, Scotty. And thank you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you, E1025. And Latino Slant with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Polly, says Latino Raid. Hail, Polly. Hail, Latino Slant. Man, it's a genuine pleasure to talk to Polly. Genuine pleasure talking to everybody on that panel. Great folks. And do you like it when I bring those guys on? Is it fun? Are you all having fun with that? Did you like it? I know it tends to, kind of slow down the show for maybe about half an hour, but I still think it's a lot of fun, and I hope you guys enjoy it. Thank you, Latino Slant. And Merlin's Id with a $5 super chat. Hail, Merlin's Id, who says, Lord Harvey, is your manservant in good spirits today? He seems to be singing quite a lot.
My manservant? Meaning Doom?
I'm not your manservant.
Yes, you are. And I have to say that, he seems kind of happy. It's kind of annoying to me, but what are you going to do? Idiot's going to sing.
And Shanth and Jetty Art is in the house. Hello, Shanth. How's your son? Did you get that Doomcock currency framed? Hail to you, brother. It's great to see you. And let's see, Tiki Dragon 1 with a $6.66 super chat of Perfect Evil. Thank you, Tiki Dragon 1, who says, Hail, my lord, I'm in a curious mood. Could you read the first paragraph of Call of Cthulhu with your Michael Jackson impression? I would be very happy to do so. Let's go ahead and open up the Call of Cthulhu. And Michael Jackson will essay this reading of the first paragraph of The Call of Cthulhu.
Chapter 1. The Horror in Clay. The most merciful thing in the world, I think, is the inability of the human mind to correlate all its contents. We live on a placid island of ignorance in the midst of black seas of infinity. Shomo! And it was not meant that we should voyage far. The sciences, each straining in its own direction, have hitherto harmed us little. But someday, the piecing together of dissociated knowledge will open up such terrifying vistas of reality. Ping! Ping! And of our frightful position therein, that we shall either go mad from the revelation or flee from the ping! Deadly light into the peace and safety, Xiao Mao, of a new dark age. Thank you very much.
There you go. The first paragraph of Call of Cthulhu was read by Michael Jackson. Thank you, Tiki Dragon 1. One evil turn deserves another. Hail, Tiki Dragon 1. And JPR PH1 with a Dumacorn. Thank you, JPR PH1. Muzzle Velocity with a $20 super chat. Thank you, Muzzle Velocity. Very generous of you, my friend. And Muzzle Velocity says, in case Harvey's never heard of Groucho Marx, outside of a dog, a book is man's best friend. Inside of a dog, it's too dark to read. Thank you, Muzzle Velocity. Thank you, sir. Very, very good joke. Yeah, Groucho Marx, man, he was fantastic. One of the inspirations for Bugs Bunny, by the way. One of the inspirations for Bugs Bunny. You all can suffer if you want to. I muted it. Kit Kat muted the opening to Call of Cthulhu as done by Michael Jackson.
Billie Jean is not my love.
And thank you, Muzzle Velocity. James Hall. I already hailed you, James Hall. He said with a $10 super chat, just looking for a hail. Hall needs a hail. Please hail James Hall. Hall, all hail James Hall. Thank you, Zel Sancho 3 Fuku says, great show, Doomcock. Thank you. I'm glad y'all are enjoying it. Enigmatic Drop Bear did his first super chat. Can you read it? Yes. Damn right I can read it. Hold on just a sec. Let's find Enigmatic Drop Bear. It's going to take me just a second here, folks. All right. Enigmatic Drop Bear with a $7.99 super chat all the way from Australia. Thank you, Enigmatic Drop Bear. And he says, my first sub, first super chat today, first channel membership dedicated to the supervillain on the vanguard of the fight to save pop culture. Thank you, Enigmatic Drop Bear. Thank you, sir. I am honored. I am deeply grateful. And I thank you very much, Enigmatic Drop Bear. Absolutely appreciate it, brother. Let's see. Demi Moore's Tapeworm is popping back out again with a $19.99 super chat. Thank you, Enigmatic. Demi Moore's Tapeworm. And Demi Moore's Tapeworm says, a few extra bucks from last week's poker game with Richard Gere's gerbil. I won. I pulled a Cosby, got him drunk and drugged, but I didn't, R him. There's always this Sunday. No. Hail. Oh dear. That hamster, that gerbil hasn't suffered enough, Demi Moore's Tapeworm. Now you're going to slip him a Mickey and slip him something else that's probably not named Mickey. Hail, Demi Moore's Tapeworm, you treacherous buttworm. And thank you, Demi Moore's Tapeworm. Matt Buffett with a $20 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Matt Buffett says, hail, Doomcock. Always great to spend Friday evening in your company, sir. Can't wait for some trivia shenanigans to unfurl later. Whiskey is at the ready. Did you enjoy the trivia, Matt Buffett? I hope you did. I hope you did, sir. Very much hope you did. And Mr. Williams with a $20 super chat. Hail, Mr. Williams, who also is from Texas, apparently. Hail to you and hail, enigmatic drop bear. No problem, buddy. I understand what happened. And listen, man, I was happy to read it for you. Very happy to read it for you. Nomada Star says, oh, that gerbil had no chance. He did not. Anyway, Mr. Williams says, sorry, Doomcock. This is for Gina. Hail, Gina. Love you so much. Sorry. Someone said she was seen in chat. Gina? The great Gina Carano? I doubt she was here. I wish she was. I love her. I think she's absolutely marvelous. And God, I'm praying against hope that she will come back to Star Wars. I've got some reporting on that I'm going to be putting out probably next week. So, knock wood. I think you guys are going to be interested to hear that. You're welcome, Enigmatic Drop Bear. No problem. Happy to do it. Happy to do it. And thank you for your loyalty and support, brother. And Captain Spire with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Captain Spire. Says, I'm officially off Twitter. Speech censored. Accounts locked for giving factual rebuttals. Seeing woke posts by famous characters. Just emptiness. Well said, Captain Spire. Well said. Yeah. Twitter's I don't know, man. It's a very toxic platform. And if it wasn't for all the wonderful people that I know there and hang with, I'd get the hell off it too. As it is, I try to, limit my time on Twitter these days. It's a fucked up place, man. Fucked up. Kit Kat with a £5 super chat. Thank you, Kit Kat. Says, please sing Lullaby of Broadway complete if it's in the public domain. I would love to. I know that song, but I don't think it's in the public domain. Let me come on along and listen to the Lullaby of Broadway. No, it's from 1935, so it's going to be quite a while, unfortunately, before that song is in the public domain, unfortunately. Come on along and listen to the Lullaby of Broadway, the hip hooray and ballyhoo, Lullaby of Broadway. The rumble of a subway train, the rattle of a taxi, the daffodils who entertain at Angelo's and Maxie's. It's a great song. It'll be a long time before I can do it, though, unfortunately. Sorry, Kit Kat. But Kit Kat also says with a £5 super chat, thank you, Kit Kat. Noel Coward's song, Mad Dogs and Englishmen, is one of the funniest songs ever written. There's a video of Coward himself singing it on YouTube. I've never actually listened to that song. I know that, Joe Cocker titled one of his albums, Mad Dogs and Englishmen, but I've never actually heard the song. One for me to check out, Kit Kat. Thank you very, very much. Atomic Vomit with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Atomic Vomit. Says, I had sex for 3 hours last night. Holy smokes. We role played as a doctor and patient. I was in the waiting room for 2 hours and 57 minutes. You're a very patient, Atomic Vomit. And he says, loving the show, sir. Well done. Thank you, Atomic Vomit. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That is fantastic. Thank you, Atomic Vomit. And Andrew 46 and 2 with the Dumacorn. Muzzle Velocity with another Dumacorn. Thank you both for those Dumacorns, gentlemen. I am very, very appreciative of you both. And Herc 130 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Herc 130 says, many don't know that Queen loved Marx Brothers so much they actually named a day at the races and a night at the opera after Marx Brothers movies. So that was not an accident, huh? That wasn't just a coincidence. Well done. Boy, I love Queen. I love Queen. That's fantastic. Red Monarch says LMFAO, good one. What? Did somebody what? What? I don't know. Oh yes, the Atomic Vomit joke was hilarious. It was very well done.
I'm not even going to retaliate. That was just well done.
Yes, sir. It really was. And Norman Walls with a $6.99 super chat. Hail! Norman Walls says, please reassure we minions that despite the demise of STD, the DVD video rants will continue unabated. Oh, I promise you, Norman Walls, there will be plenty of ranting. Plenty of ranting, Norman. Don't worry. Listen, Star Trek Discovery is not the only horrible thing out there. There's plenty coming, including a new season of Puke Hard, and even worse, well, not worse, but probably just as bad, Strange New Worlds with dyslexic Spock cucked out. It's just going to be absolutely awful. And Beth Arstead says, you love Queen Elizabeth? Naturally, my dear. I absolutely do. And you can quote me on that anytime. Thank you, Norman. And Christopher, don't worry about it, man. Oh, believe me, I've got a bottomless well of anger. Carlos Rivero says, what time is it over there? It's really late here in Argentina. Right now, where I am, it is 11:47. So not super late, but kind of late. And by the way, hail to Argentina. Don't cry for me, Argentina. The truth is I never left you. All through my wild days, my mad existence, I kept my promise. Don't keep your distance. I love that song. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Unfortunately, I don't know too many Argentine songs or songs referencing Argentina. I do know I am a gay caballero coming from Rio de Janeiro. With nice oily hair and full of hot air, I'm an expert at shooting the bull. I'm seeking a fair senorita, not thin and yet not too much meata. I'll woo her a while in my Argentine style. I'll carry her off of her feeta. She was a dancer and singer. At me she kept pointing her finger and saying to me, CC or CC, but I couldn't see a darn thinger. Demi Moore's Tapeworm says, I gotta go. Demi is home. I may be back. Hail and good night. Did you have anything else, Demi Moore's Tapeworm, before you go? Did you have any more super chats? I know you had a bunch here. I don't want you... Demi Moore's Tapeworm with a $4.99 super chat. Hail, my friend. He says, go ahead and release Harvey. I already live in an asshole, and he's the biggest one, so I'm good to go.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Demi Moore's Tapeworm. You are evil. I would say I wasn't going to eat you, but since I know where you've been, I'm not going to eat you. But I might stomp you. But only with shoes on. You know what I'm saying? Only with shoes on.
Thank you. Demi Moore's tapeworm. And have a good night, my friend. And Fiat Justitia with a $50 super chat. Thank you, Fiat Justitia, who says, I think Kevin Feige and Kathleen Kennedy are the same person. The MCU is enough for me. Please release Harvey. Just hit the button.
Who's reaching out from under a stairway, crushing everybody he sees? Who wants to scrape people off from his feet? Everyone knows it's Harvey.
There you go. Thank you, Fiat Justitia. Harvey likes this idea. Isn't that right, Harvey?
That's the way, I like it, that's the way, I like it.
Oh, shit. Well, Harvey would put on shoes to step on Demi Moore's tapeworm just because of where it's been, and he wouldn't want that on the bottom of his barefoot. So he would buy shoes just to stomp on Demi Moore's tapeworm because, you know, we know where Demi Moore's tapeworm has been, and we know what Demi Moore's tapeworm is eating. Hey-o! All righty. Well, I guess that we don't have any other super chat from Demi Moore's tapeworm. I just wanted to get that in before he had to go. Christopher Hires with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you very much, Christopher. Christopher says, how about reading Gods of the Copybook Headings by Rudyard Kipling, because we are living that poem. Absolutely delighted to do it, Christopher Hires. Let me go ahead and pull this up. The rumble of a subway train, the rattle of a taxi, the daffodils who entertain at Angelo's and Maxie's. Hush-a-bye, I'll buy you this and that. You'll hear her daddy saying, baby goes home to her flat to sleep all day. Good night, baby. Good night. The milkman's on his way. All right. The Gods of the Copybook Headings by Rudyard Kipling, by request. As I pass through my incarnations in every age and race, I make my proper prostrate. Excuse me. I'll start again. As I pass through my incarnations in every age and race, I make my proper prostrations to the gods of the marketplace. Peering through reverent fingers, I watch them flourish and fall, and the gods of the copybook headings, I notice, outlast them all. We were living in trees when they met us. They showed us each in turn that water would certainly wet us as fire would certainly burn, but we found them lacking in uplift, vision, and breadth of mind. So we left them to teach the gorillas while we followed the march of mankind. We moved as the spirit listed. They never altered their pace, being neither cloud nor wind born like the gods of the marketplace. But they always caught up with our progress, and presently word would come that a tribe had been wiped off its ice field, or the lights had gone out in Rome. With the hopes that our world is built on, they were utterly out of touch. They denied the moon was Stilton. They denied she was even Dutch. They denied that wishes were horses. They denied that a pig had wings. So we worshipped the god of the market who promised these beautiful things. When the Cambrian measures were forming, they promised perpetual peace. They swore if we gave them our weapons that the wars of the tribes would cease. But when we disarmed, they sold us and delivered us bound to our foe. And the gods of the copybook heading said, stick to the devil you know. On the first Feminian sandstones, we were promised the fuller life, which started by loving our neighbor and ended by loving his wife, till our women had no more children, and the men lost reason and faith. And the gods of the copybook headings said, the wages of sin is death. In the Carboniferous epoch, we were promised abundance for all by robbing selected Peter to pay for collective Paul. But though we had plenty of money, there was nothing our money could buy. The gods of the copybook headings said, if you don't work, you die. Then the gods of the market tumbled, and their smooth-tongued wizards withdrew, and the hearts of the meanest were humbled and began to believe it was true, that all is not gold that glitters, and two make four. The gods of the copybook headings limped up to explain it once more. As it will be in the future, it was at the birth of man. There are only four things certain since social progress began: that the dog returns to his vomit, and the sow returns to her mire, and the burnt fool's bandaged finger goes wobbling back to the fire. And after this is accomplished, and the brave new world begins, when all men are paid for existing and no man must pay for his sins, as surely as water will wet us, as surely as fire will burn, the gods of the copybook headings with terror and slaughter return. And there you are, my friend. As requested, thank you, Christopher, for that super chat. And Fred W. Manzo, as always, Fred, hail to you. Thank you for this thumbs up super sticker, a super pair. Giving you a thumbs up back, Fred, as always. Boy, it wouldn't really be Friday Night Frolics without a thumbs up from Fred W. Manzo. You're always a very welcome sight, Fred. I hope you're having fun tonight. And Tasmanta says this is a God of the Copybook Headings by Rudyard Kipling. The Gods of the Copybook Headings by Rudyard Kipling. Very good poem. Very timely poem. Thank you, Fred W. Manzo. Karia Smith with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Karia Smith, who says, nice improv, DC. Well, thank you. Thank you. I come up with some good ones sometimes, huh? Thank you, my friend. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. And Atomic Vomit with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Atomic Vomit. Says, this is how men wake up in the morning. Brain. Damn it. Body. Please don't get up. Dick. This is Sparta. Thank you, Atomic Vomit. Good one, Atomic Vomit. And Chaos Oi with the Doomicorn. Thank you very much, Chaos Oi. Very, very much appreciated, my dear friend. Hail to you, sir. Always wonderful to see Chaos Oi here on Friday Night Frolics. And Kit Kat with a 5-pound super chat. Thank you, Kit Kat. Are you still out there, Kit Kat? Kit Kat says, do you think Andre Einherjar could be persuaded to read Invictus? Kit Kat, I think probably we could make that happen. I don't know how good my my Andre is, but let's give it a chat. Out of the night that covers me, black as the pit from pole to pole, I thank whatever gods may be for my unconquerable soul. In the fell clutch of circumstance, I have not winced nor cried aloud. Under the bludgeonings of chance, my head is bloody, but unbowed.
Beyond this place of wrath and tears looms but the horror of the shade, and yet the menace of the years finds and shall find me unafraid. It matters not how straight the gate, how charged with punishments the scroll. I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my soul. Kit Kat, I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you. And my Andre continues to struggle to accurately capture the cadences of this man. And sometimes I think that it is a... Let me just tell you something. Andre can speak English. I can't speak his language. He wins. I love Andre. I think he's great. I never want anybody to think I'm making fun of Andre in any way. I think he's absolutely amazing. I love the guy, and very grateful to him as well. And so I just wanted to make that clear. I love him. I love Midnight's Edge. I think they do an incredible job. And Andy Derivative Jill says, wow, Andre, that was beautiful. Thank you, Anti-Derivative Jill. And Killjoy says, Elmer Fudd sings Gimme 3 Steps. Gimme 3 steps, mister. Gimme 3 steps toward the door. Gimme 3 steps, mister. And I'm never coming back no more. I said, wait a minute, mister. I didn't even kiss her. I was just looking for rabbits. He was just looking for rabbits. Muzzle Velocity says, your Andre has progressed well from where you started. Andre has enough character to deal with a respectful impression, I believe. Well, a lot of people thought for a while that Andre was Doomcock, but we have appeared subsequently together. So hopefully that has been dispelled. But I think he's great. Oscar Echeverria with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Oscar. Says, hello, future ruler of Earth. Have you seen Fanboys, the movie? Almost forgot what happy Star Wars fans looked like. By the way, keep up the good work. No, I haven't seen Fanboys. I've heard of it. I've never seen it, though. Thank you, Oscar. Yeah, that's a good recommendation. I could use a little, optimism and happiness when it comes to Star Wars. But look, man, at least Favreau and Filoni have won the Lucasfilm Civil War. And hopefully we are moving forward are going to get a lot better Star Wars, a lot better. Knock wood. That's what I'm hoping, guys. Thank you, Oscar. Grog of Apple Tribe. $2 super chat. Thank you, Grog. Grog say, jungle empty. Grog eat many lizard. Still hungry. Well, be looking at me, Grog. I don't have a damn chicken leg. Don't look at me and I turn into a pork chop or a hamburger or something. Let me tell you something, Grog. You push a button and we'll see what happens. We'll just see what happens.
Fet for Hire says, oh, Fanboys is great. Well, there you go. Recommendation. Thank you, Grog of Apple Tribe. And Kit Kat with a slice of birthday cake for Mary Ashmead. Hail to Kit Kat. Breaker, a.k.a. Brakier, with a on-set director's chair super sticker. Thank you very much, Breaker, a.k.a. Brakier. And Daniel Carapella. That's a good last name, man. Daniel Carapella with a $5 super chat says, thank you, Andy Masterson, for turning me on to Doomcock. Thank you, Andy Masterson, for turning Daniel Carapella onto Doomcock. Carapella c'è la luna, brilla stretta, stretta, gonna put to bella fasteggia. So del cielo de Roma, down each avenue of via, street or strada, you can see him disappearing 2 by 2 on an evening in Roma. Do they take him for espresso? Yeah, I guess so. On each lover's arms a girl I wish I knew. On an evening in Roma. I love that song. Hail Daniel Carapella. I like that name. It's a good name. Sounds Italian. Is it Italian, Daniel? Are you still there? Phoenix Argus with a $6.66 super chat of Perfect Evil from Australia. Thank you, Phoenix Argus, who says, I got to take my leave and I have a joke for Harvey. Harvey, what do you call an unruly German child?
I don't know.
Bratwurst.
Well said, Phoenix Argus. Although it's sad to me that he said he had to take his leave. That kind of breaks my heart, man. I'm sorry that you left, buddy.
I'm sorry he left too. Maybe he came back, you know. Maybe he went to sleep and came back. These are long streams. Thank you, Phoenix Argus. And the Rogue Scholar says, I don't know what is going on, DC. In what regard? It's just the scattered weirdness of Friday Night Frolics. Rogue Scholar, if there's any confusion, maybe I can clear it up. Maybe I can't. I don't know. But I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to be here with you guys. Last week, this week, on Wednesday, I had a kind of a equipment mass cascade failure. And at that point, I was kind of in despair because I didn't know that I would be here tonight. But fortunately, things have, with some help, have gotten back up and running. And I'm very grateful. I'm grateful to all of my channel members who helped me out in that regard, and y'all are just the best. It's so patient with me, even when I was angry, even when I was upset. Y'all stuck by me, and that's what family does, and that's why I don't feel funny saying that you guys are like family to me. And I just want to thank you for the incredible kindness that you guys always show me. The support, the kindness, y'all just, who could ask for anything more, as the song goes. Herc130 says, you were what we call in the business unhappy. Yes. Well, I did. I mean, the mic kept crashing, and, and my computer had died on the other end of this computer, but I got it back up and running. Thank God. Windows 10 was screwing up. I mean, it's just a fucking mess, but we're cooking with gas now. We're cooking with gas now, by God. Gerald Quaglia with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Gerald. Says, my lord, is Harvey by any chance an honorary Shriner? And are you perhaps a traveling man? I wish I was a traveling man, but I am not, sir. But I do respect the widow's son, know a little bit about Shriners, about Freemasonry. And anyway, I think Harvey should be an honorary Shriner. Are there any Shriners out there in the audience that could ratify Harvey as an honorary Shriner? He would be very happy.
I would love that. I would love that. It might even make me spare the universe for a little while. You know? Yeah.
Hail Gerald Quaglia. Good question. And I do hate Windows 10. Yes, I absolutely do. Oh my God, I hate Windows 10. I hate Windows. I've used it all my life, but it's just gotten bloated, vulnerable to all sorts of problems. I just really, really hated it. All right. Till Aller one. with a $5 super chat and a great joke here. Thank you, Till1. He says, I didn't want to believe that my brother was stealing from his job as a traffic cop. But when I went to visit his house, all the signs were there. I love it. I love it. And Dumentite Omega says, I think I know a guy that can make that happen for Harvey.
Cool, man. Cool. Holy smokes. That's very, very cool, man. I would really like that.
I would like it too. Thank you, Till1. And Bellow Triggerfish with a $5 super chat as he comes to his senses. Thank God. And he says, oof, that last super chat scared me. What was I thinking? I know, Bellow Triggerfish. You were saying you were typing out a statement for me, Bellow Triggerfish, to free Harvey Cthulhu and decree that he is not a threat to the earth or the people thereon. And holy shit, I thought you had taken leave of your senses, my friend. That you had taken leave of your senses. Thank you, Bellow Triggerfish, for returning to sanity. Return to me. Oh, my dear, I am so lonely. Hurry back, hurry back, hurry back to my home and my arms. Crazy Cat Guy with a $10 super chat. Hail, Crazy Cat Guy, who says, Happy Friday. Here, take this and do something with it. Thank you, Crazy Cat Guy. I think I'll go buy myself a margarita tomorrow with that money. Thank you, Crazy Cat Guy. You, sir, are awesome. And my best to Loki. My best to Loki. And Kit Kat says, got distracted for a moment and did not thank you for Andre and Invictus. I loved it. He'll soon be ready for dialogues and improvs. I am working on it. I'm trying to get Andre down, man. Trying to get Andre down. I need to go on Midnight's Edge in the morning again sometime soon. I miss talking to those guys. They're so awesome. I just love Midnight's Edge. I love Tom. Love Rob. They're just such wonderful folks. I need to go hang out with them some more. Thank you, Crazy Cat Guy. Anti-Derivative Jill with another Dumacorn. Thank you, Anti-Derivative Jill. And Anti-Derivative Jill with another super chat. Thank you. Anti-Derivative Jill says, Harvey, what is the best time on a clock? 6:30. Hands down. Thank you. Anti-Derivative Jill. Anti-Derivative Jill. That was a good one. We gotta go ahead and give her a round of applause here. Yes. Well done, Anti-Derivative Jill. And Emira Darvies is a new channel member. Hail, Emira Darvies. Welcome. I didn't see this before. I would have shouted you out immediately. Thank you so much for joining the channel membership. It means a lot to me. And wow, welcome to the club. Emira Darvies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Dan C with a 5 pound, actually 2 5 pound super chats. Thank you, Dan C. Says, please sing The Yanks Are Coming. And then he says, I will request Over There a second time, but just for the record, LOL. Sure, why not? Over There. The Yanks Are Coming. All right, here we go. By request from Dan C. Over There. Over there. over there. Send the word over there. That the Yanks are coming, the Yanks are coming, the drums rum-tumming everywhere. So prepare, say a prayer, send the word to beware. We'll be over, we're coming over, and we won't come back till it's over there, over there. Over there, send the word over there. That the Yanks are coming, the Yanks are coming, the drums rum-tumming everywhere. So beware, say a prayer, send the word to prepare. We'll be over, we're coming over, and we won't come back till it's over there. There you go, over there by request from Dan C. Thank you, Dan, for both of those super chats. Meanwhile, Chaos Oi with another Doomicorn. Thank you, Chaos Oi, very, very much for that Doomicorn. It looks like a winner to me. And JT Kirk with a $5 super chat. Thank you, JT Kirk. And he says, as Harvey, Riker,
I started a band called 999 Megabytes.
how's it going so far?
Still haven't gotten a gig. Wah, 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 wah. Hail DVD and Skull. Started a band called 999 Megabytes.
How's it going so far?
Well, I still haven't gotten a gig.
Get it?
Wah, 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 wah.
Thank you, J. Kirk. And Raquel Briggs with a $5 Canadian super chat. Hail, Raquel Briggs says, huge thanks to DC, the Wrenches, and everyone in the chat for their warm hospitality. Love your company. Always a blast. XO. XO, Raquel, thank you for coming on. You are a delightful participant, and I'm really, really glad I had you on, and I hope you will continue to come on in the future. Hail, Raquel Briggs. She's a wonderful guest, isn't she? She really is. Thank you, Raquel. Bellow Triggerfish with another $10 super chat. Thank you very much, Bellow Triggerfish. He says, if you haven't done so by the time you're reading this, could you please sing the Karen song? I have not, and I can. And also check out Larry the Stormtrooper's Karen trilogy. Fantastic guy. I know. I need to see that. I need to see that. Larry the Stormtrooper's Karen trilogy. I wonder if I can. There you go. If Karen was a Stormtrooper trilogy, I will watch it. Thank you. Thank you very much for that suggestion. And it's time for a little Karen. All right. A Karen song. A song I wrote just for a laugh, and it has become one of our most popular songs. So I'm going to take a drink here. And here we go. Get ready, folks. Here's the Karen song. What shall we do to offend a Karen? What shall we do to offend a Karen? What shall we do to offend a Karen? Just to push her buttons. Way, hey, let's piss off Karen. Way, hey, let's piss off Karen. Way, hey, let's piss off Karen. Make her bunch her panties. Bag her groceries in a single bag. Bag her groceries in a single bag. When she complains, tell her, shut up, you hag. That'll bunch her panties. Way, hey, went back for Karen. Way, hey, went back for Karen. Way, hey, One bag for Karen, make her bunch her panties. Laugh when she has to speak to the manager. Laugh when she has to speak to the manager. Laugh when she has to speak to the manager. Tell her you don't work there. Way, hey, you do not work their way. Hey, you do not work their way. Hey, you just came in there just to bunch her panties. Tell her that her credit card's rejected. Tell her that her credit card's rejected. Tell her that her credit card's rejected. Have to cut it up now. Way, hey, Karen's card up. Way, hey, Karen's card up. Way, hey, Karen's card up. Throw away the pieces. Tell her that her tan looks kinda orange. Tell her that her tan looks kinda orange. Tell her that her tan looks kinda orange, and she needs to lose weight. Way, hey, she needs to lose weight. Way, hey, she needs to lose weight. Way, hey, she needs to lose weight, and she's kind of orange. Tell her that those pants make her ass look fat. Tell her that those pants make her ass look fat. Tell her that those pants make her ass look fat. Hefty orange Karen. Way, hey, let's mock her outfit. Way, hey, let's mock her outfit. Way, hey, let's mock her outfit. That'll bunch her panties. Tell her that her purse is out of date. Tell her that her purse is out of date. Tell her that her purse is out of date. Please, bitch, it's so 90s. Way, hey, her purse is retro. Way, hey, her purse is retro. Way, hey, her purse is bad and it does not go with orange. Tell her that her Gucci shoes are knockoffs. Tell her that her Gucci shoes are knockoffs. Tell her that her Gucci shoes are knockoffs made by kids in China. Way, hey, cheap Chinese labor. Way, hey, cheap Chinese labor. Way, hey, cheap Chinese labor made her Gucci knockoffs. Is there more? There's more. Tell her that her husband's in the closet. Tell her that her husband's in the closet. Tell her that her husband's in the closet and he is a catcher. Way, hey, he's not a pitcher. Way, hey, he is a catcher. Way, hey, he's pretty gay and he wears her Gucci knockoffs. Tell her to go make you a nice ham sandwich. Tell her to go make you a nice ham sandwich. Tell her to go make you a nice ham sandwich and to cut the crust off. Way, hey, go cut the crust off. Way, hey, go cut the crust off. Way, hey, cut the crust off and don't forget my beer, hun. That's what we do to offend a Karen. That's what we do to offend a Karen. That's what we do to offend a Karen. Make her bunch her panties. Make her bunch her panties. Hail. By request from none other than my friend Bello Triggerfish. Thank you, Bello Triggerfish. Mr. Millennium with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Mr. Millennium. Says, hail, my friend. There's nothing I'd rather have close out my birthday than hanging out with the great cock of doom and my fellow Doomentites. Holy smokes. Mr. Millennium, it's your birthday? Oh, man, I didn't know that. Oh, I did not know that. I am so sorry that I did not wish you a happy birthday before now. Holy smokes. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Dude, happy birthday, Mr. Millennium. Oh my God, I hope you're still out there, Mr. Millennium. Still listening, still enjoying the show. And I just want to say, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Millennium. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Millennium. Gosh, I wish I'd have known earlier. I am so sorry, brother. Hope you're listening. Hope you're still out there. And Miracle Draw staggers in, stumbling in. Says, good morning, a sleepy little voice with her hair tousled, all looking cute. Thank you, Miracle Draw. Good morning, dear lady. And Mr. Millennium is still here. Happy birthday, my friend. Are you having fun? Is there anything I can do to make your birthday better? Hail to you, and God bless you. Thank you for hanging out with us on your birthday. That is a great honor. Hail, Mr. Millennium.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Millennium. Happy birthday to you.
Hope it's a good one, brother. Thank you for being here tonight. Yes, raise a glass to Mr. Millennium. Cheers. Drinking bourbon tonight, folks. Drinking bourbon. Dan C with a 5-pound super chat. Hail, Dan C. He says, the spirit of America lives. It does. It does. I hope it keeps living, but God only knows, man. God only knows what I'd be without you. I love that song, by the way. Ashman 454 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Ashman. Says, let's see how Harvey and Doomcock deals with Randy Travis. Can you sing Randy Travis forever and ever? Amen. I actually don't know that song well enough to even try to sing it. I've maybe heard it once or twice. I'm sorry, Ashman 454, that I can't deliver on that question. Deliver on that super chat. But Randy Travis, huh? Gosh, I don't know. I'm trying to think of how Randy Travis would sing something like there's talk on the street, it's there to remind you. Doesn't really matter which side you're on. You're walking away and they're talking behind you. And we'll never forget you till somebody new comes along. Where you been lately? There's a new kid in town. Everybody loves him, don't they? He's holding her and you're still around. Oh, my. There's a new kid in town. Trying to do a little country western version of Eagles. Sorry, Ashman. I couldn't oblige you there, but I gave it a shot anyway. Dumentite Omega with a $20 super chat. Thank you, Dumentite Omega. And he says, with this very generous super chat, thank you, my brother. I log in, and the first thing I hear is, you'll all perish in flames. Push the button, TM. Hail Harvey. Hail Dumentite Omega. Love it, love it, love it. First thing you hear coming in here. Harvey ranting. That's classic. That is just classic. Please do not mess with an Eagles song. The Eagles work really well with country western style. Here I stand, head in hand, turn my face to the wall. If she's gone, I can't go on, feeling 2 foot small. Everywhere people stare, each and every day, I can see them laugh at me, and I hear them say, hey, you got to hide your love away. See, country kind of goes good. Oh, we got both kinds of music, country and western. That's right, JT Kirk. Why can't I free your doubtful mind and melt your cold, cold heart? Thank you, Dumentite Omega. Red Monarch with a $2 super chat. Hail, Red Monarch, who says, Basil, what's up? I think Basil has flown the coop for tonight. I think Basil has flown the coop tonight, but Red Monarch, he was here, and I think he got high on your cloud and floated away with it. Hail to Red Monarch. And Mages Guild with a $6.66 super chat. A perfect evil. That's the way, I like it, And Mages Guild says that the character L is pronounced as English W, so Loki equals Wokey. Raquel Briggs says you're a more Vince Gill kind of guy. Man, I tell you, speaking of that, there's a wonderful album out there, folks. Wonderful album called Golden Threads. And it is country western stars like Susie Bogus and Vince Gill and Clint Black doing Eagle songs. And oh my God, it is so good. If you love Eagles, please check it out. And yes, I did read your super chat, Tiger Stripes. Did you not hear? I when they said you had to go to bed like a while back, I got to it. Did you not hear? I'm so sorry. I did read it, and unless you sent two, I read one from you. I'm sorry you didn't hear it. That's sad. Hecate's daughter said, my son had to drive home through Arizona. Guess where he had his daughter take his photograph? Route 66? I don't know. Yes, I did read it. I did read it. I promise, Tiger Stripes. If I come across it again here, I will read it again for you. I'm so sorry you didn't hear it, but I absolutely did. I did. I promise. Anyway, Golden Threads, folks. It's a great one. It's got Clint Black singing Desperado. Desperado, why don't you come to your senses? You've been out riding fences so long now. Oh, you're a hard one, but I know that you got your reasons. Those things that are pleasing you hurt you somehow. He did such a beautiful job. Really fantastic. Hail Mages Guild, Loki is wokey. It is proven mathematically now, thanks to Mages Guild. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And Cavi with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Cavi. Says Novak is the GOAT. Yes, Novak Djokovic is the GOAT. It will be proven by the time everything is done. I am a huge Novak Djokovic fan. He is my favorite tennis player of all time. I love the guy. I think he's fantastic. And I believe he, when all is said and done, the smoke clears, he will be the GOAT. D. Gray with a $5 super chat. Thank you, D. Gray. Says, those stickers creep me out. Which stickers? I think they're pretty cool. Phantom Boomer with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Phantom Boomer. And thank you, D. Gray. I'm sorry those stickers creep you out. But just close your eyes and look away. Believe me, they will do you no harm. Phantom Boomer says, hail, and could you read Invictus as Shatner? Boy, people are really enjoying Invictus tonight. This will be the third time. The third time for Invictus, but I haven't done it as of yet. Out of the night that covers me, black as the pit from pole to pole, I thank whatever gods may be for my unconquerable soul. In the fell clutch of circumstance, I have not winced nor cried aloud. Under the bludgeonings of chance, my head is bloody but unbowed. Beyond this place of wrath and tears looms but the horror of the shade. And yet the menace of the years finds and shall find me unafraid. It matters not how straight the gate, how charged with punishments the scroll. I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my soul. Invictus by William Shatner, or a unreasonable facsimile thereof. Thank you. Phantom Boomer and Bellow Triggerfish with a $5 super chat. Thank you. Bellow Triggerfish says, what is H.P. Lovecraft's favorite streaming service? Cthulhu.
Oh, that's offensive. That's offensive. That's damn near racist. So you've got this coming. You got this coming. So a rabbit walks into a tobacco shop and says to the clerk, "Hey man, you got any carrots?" The clerk replies, "No, this is a tobacco shop. Try a grocery store." The rabbit leaves but comes back the next day. "Hey, you got any carrots?" "No," says the clerk. "It's a tobacco shop. Now buzz up." The rabbit goes, but the next day he's back. "Hey man," says the rabbit, "you sure you haven't got any carrots?" "No, I haven't," shouts the furious clerk. "And if I see you again, I'm going to get a knife, skin you, chop you up in a cooking pot, and make a stew out of you." The rabbit goes off, but comes back the next day. "Hey, man, you got a knife?" "No," shouts the clerk. "You got a cooking pot?" "No," yells the clerk. "So," says the rabbit, "you got any carrots?"
Hail Harvey Cthulhu. That was funny. Thank you, Bellow Triggerfish, for inciting that particular joke. I thought it was quite funny. Well done, Harvey. That was a good one.
Well done, Harvey. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Common Threads Doomy says comic book steals and deals. So it wasn't golden threads, it was common threads. Sorry about that. I always get that confused. I don't know why. I have a block on it. Red Tigress with a $10 super chat. Hail Red Tigress says, my liege, have you looked at the Star Wars Visions trailer? I'm not sure what to think, but maybe it could be good. It seems the Japanese studio are in charge of the stories. Yes, I think they are absolutely on the right track here. First of all, I want to say good night to John Rendell. Says he's got to go to bed and bids us all good night. Good night, John. Thank you for being here tonight. Really appreciate you popping in and hope you had a good time. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. And Red Tigress, I got to say, opening this up to individual voices and allowing them to present their version of Star Wars, I think is brilliant. And I think they need to do more like that. I really do. I think that it's a great idea, and I think it's part of a coming Star Wars renaissance. I'm really excited about it. I think they're on the right track here. And Miracle Draw has got to, she's sleepy, but about to have a bath before her training course. Wow. Oh, lucky bath. Thank you, Red Tigress. And I'm excited about it. I'm excited about it. I don't know what to think either, but just having artistry and someone who cares more about stories than wokeness, to me, that is cause for celebration. I'm very much looking forward to seeing what they do. I mean, even if it fails, it's still going to be more interesting than the sequel trilogy. Absolutely. Nicholas Horton with a £5 super chat. Thank you, Nicholas Horton, who says, the trailer for The Witcher Season 2 looks good, but seeing how things are now in current Hollywood, the old bait and switch will happen. Oh, count on it, Nicholas Horton. Count on it. The bait and switch the fix is in. There's no doubt about it. The fix is in. And Cavill himself warned us about this next season of Witcher. I think it's going to suck. I've got a bad feeling about it. I think the focus is going to be off of Geralt, and it's going to be on the women. And I'm just sick of this shit. I'm sick to death of this shit. Gilbert Lozano says, good night, my liege. I said good night earlier, but I wound up staying longer. Thank you.
Oh, won't you stay just a little bit longer? Oh no, please stay, say you will.
That was my high-pitched,
won't you stay?
Probably split some heads open, but what are you going to do? Sometimes you got to do that kind of thing. Good night, Gilbert Lozano. Thank you, Nicholas Horton. I will tell you that your skepticism is well-founded. And Willard Bohemus with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Willard. Says, Hail Doomcock. Love your old folk tunes that you sing. Would love to hear some polka or German style ones. If you know them, keep up the good fight, brother. I don't really know any polka or German style songs, Willard. I'm so sorry. I really don't. I don't have much of a background in that sort of thing. I wish I did. But if you have any suggestions or, I could look up a few, maybe I could learn one or two for you. Thank you, Willard. I'll see if I can do that. And thanks for the suggestion, man. And Susan Dolan with a $5 super chat. Hail Susan Dolan says, what do you do with a drunken sailor? I already sang the Karen song. But what the hell? Let's sing a little bit of drunken sailor, shall we? What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning, way hey, and up she rises, way hey, and up she rises, way hey, and up she rises. Early in the morning, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor. Early in the morning, way hey, and up she rises, way hey, and up she rises, way hey, and up she rises. Early in the morning. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Lie in the morning. Way hey, and up she rises. Way hey, and up she rises. Way hey, and up she rises. Lie in the morning. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Lie in the morning. Way hey, and up she rises. Way hey, and up she rises. Way hey, and up she rises. Lie in the morning. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. Early in the morning. Drunken Sailor, ladies and gentlemen, Drunken Sailor on Friday Night Frolics by request. Thank you, Susan Dolan. And Raquel Briggs with a $10 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Raquel. Says, DC, would you please buy Mary Ashmead a coffee tea card, Starbucks for me, and send it to her for her birthday? Happy birthday, Mary XOXOX. I will endeavor to do that for you, Raquel. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. We all love Mary Ashmead, don't we? She's really, really a pretty damn wonderful girl. And more than that, more than being a girl, she is our queen. And we love that. Thank you, Raquel Briggs. Willard Bohemus with another $4.99 super chat. Hail Willard Bohemus, who says, also, I've heard you mention the James Bond franchise before. Would love to hear your thoughts on where 007 is going in the future. Well, sadly, I think the 007 franchise is going straight down the toilet. Straight down the toilet. Oh no, Beth Arstead is going to bed. She's got to go to sleep. Hail, Beth. Thank you for being here tonight, Beth. And it was a wonderful time having you here. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, I'm not optimistic. I don't know what the fuck they're doing with this latest James Bond movie. I mean, it's been delayed. I think it's been reshot. I think it was ultra woke. I think they've been pulling it back. I have no idea how long, how de-wokeified it's going to get. I think something that permeated with wokeness, no matter what they do, it's just going to suck. I hate to say it. I love the Bond franchise, but I'm upset. And Beth Arstead has one last super chat. Oh, good. I'm glad she's not gone yet. Let's see. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can find it. So Willard, I wish I had a better take on it for you, but unfortunately, I am very skeptical. Beth Arstead with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Beth. Says Harvey, a slice of apple pie in Jamaica is $2. It is $2.50 in the Bahamas. These are the pirates of the Caribbean. The pirates of the Caribbean. Well done, Beth Arstead. Well done, well done, well done, Beth. Thank you. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Good night, Phantom Boomer. Good night, Beth Arstead. That was great. I love it. I love it. Thank you so much, Beth. That was very good. Douglas Nelson with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Douglas. Says, seen worse than Black Widow, but it's pretty sorry. Under no circumstances should anyone shell out $30 to see it on Disney Plus. At least it'll help theaters. Well, okay. I guess I'll go try to see it at a bonus, bargain showing or something. Raquel Briggs says it made my husband burst out laughing. It was a great one. Hail Beth Arstead, and thank you very much again for the gifts that you sent me earlier today. You are absolutely awesome. And Opus says, hail. Great Friday night frolic. I'm going to turn in for my beauty sleep. Good night, Overlord DVD. Good night, dastardly diabolical chat. Good night, Opus. Sleep well, my friend. Have a wonderful weekend, and thank you for being here tonight. And let's see. Oh, Narada Naxa Manbear. Good to see you here. I didn't say hi to you earlier. Didn't see you pop in. And hail Vulcan Alpha. Darken Sangdrax is in the house. The Poster Pack Rat. Mary Stone again. Hail Mary. Terry Delorme. Tupac Shakur is in the house. Hail Tupac Shakur. Great to see you, man. Boy, the usual suspects are popping up here. I'm probably only going to be able to go another 10 minutes. And then I will do a super chat square up if I have to. We're past the 5-hour mark. And I didn't eat any supper, and I'm getting kind of messed up. It was a big mistake not eating supper before the live stream. My stomach is funny, and my head is funny. I think I'm going to have to eat something. I apologize, but I will do a super chat square up for anything I don't get to. And I do apologize for that. Next time I will plan my time out better, and I will eat beforehand. And I'm just tired. It's been a hard day. I had to get up early, and I had to go into the doctor. It was kind of stressful. Anyway. Vulcan Alpha says, is it illogical to giggle like a little girl when Doomcock says your name out loud? I think it is eminently logical, Vulcan Alpha. And I am honored that I made you happy, or at least logically content. And hail Darren O'Connell. And Steve Botham says, I thought you ate 7 meals a day like hobbits. No, no, I do not. And Tupac Shakur says, no supper for you. And Crumpet says, but you already weigh 260 pounds. No, I don't. I have always been average to slender build. I do not have a lot of weight or anything. So Douglas, thank you for that opinion. I will check it out. Oh, Wendy Webb. Hello. Wendy says, yay, glad you guys are still here. The patient is doing well. The impaled rod didn't hit any major organs or vessels. Holy shit, Wendy, you got another impaled rod? Holy shit. Oh my God, and Gang Store with $100 super chat. Holy shit. Thank you, Gang Store. Wow. Gang Store, thank you. Man, you are a producer tonight. God dang. Well, I cannot Okay, first of all, Emira Darvies, I'm glad you're still here, Emira. I want to thank you for joining the channel membership. I thanked you earlier, but I was afraid that you had already left, and I was very upset that I hadn't thanked you properly while you were here, and now I see you here. Thank you for joining the channel membership. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. I hope you will enjoy using the various crazy emojis. There he is, like that one. Me smoking a cigar. Wendy, wow, how many impaled people do you get? It seems like you get a lot of them. And Gang Store, I got to read this because I can't leave $100 super chat hanging out there. Gang Store says, can't stay, dodging the fuzz. Heard you was having tech issues and need some new equipment. So I robbed a guy that knows a guy that robbed another guy. I'll spare you the disturbing details, but there's 3 less guys out there. And here's your cut of the loot. Good journey, boss man. Thank you, Gang Store. Holy smokes. Very, very generous of you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good heavens. Wow. And yes, I am not, I've never been fat. I've never been fat. I've always been, when I was in school, I was skinny as a damn rail. And Emira Darby says, LOL, no worries, Liege. Kenji Stargazer and I stay up late, especially to watch you. Oh, thank you, Emira. I'm glad you did. And I'm glad you're here. And I'm glad I could thank you in person. Dan C with a 5-pound super chat. Thank you, Dan C says, in my last super chat, I slightly trolled you. Sorry, LOL. No worries, man. I totally understand. And hail again to Narat Anaxa Man Bear. I just had to say it again. Oliver Klossov. Hail, Oliver Klossov. And Dan C, no worries about trolling me slightly. It's okay. It's okay. I know your heart is in the right place, buddy. Thank you for that. And Demi Moore's tapeworm. Oh, no, I already read that one because I knew he had to go. Brown Gaijin with a $5 super chat. Hail, Brown Gaijin, who says, looking forward to tomorrow with Literature Devil, hoping I can encourage you to sing Parting Glass when you're there. I'd be very happy to, if I still have a voice tomorrow. That's the problem. After these long live streams, that's why I don't do stuff on Saturdays generally. But, you know, I've been meaning to meet Literature Devil for quite some time. And since he's going to be on that entire time, I sure as hell can go on for 20 minutes, 30 minutes or something. I'll probably be hoarse, but if I can sing Parting Glass, if I have any voice left, I will do that. Brown Gaijin, thank you, my friend. I'm looking forward to meeting Literature Devil tomorrow. He's doing like a 12-hour live stream or something. That's super cool. I'm going to be very happy to visit him and meet him. Michael Beacom with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Michael Beacom. Says, Harvey, from my son, Sean, to you.
I am listening, Sean. I am listening. Hail Michael Beacom and Sean Beacom. Okay, sock it to me, man.
My wife told me to stop impersonating a flamingo, so I had to put my foot down.
Well done, Sean Beacom. That's a good joke, man. That's a good thank you for that joke. Finally a good one.
Oh, you laughed a bunch, Harvey.
Oh, okay, fine. It was a good one, though, Michael Beacom. Hail to Sean. Sending a shout out to Sean Beacom. And bless you, my friends.
Bless you, Michael Beacom. Bless you, Sean Beacom. Well done. Good joke. Arakeen77 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Arakeen77 says, what's a sci-fi weapon you'd like to have that isn't a phaser, lightsaber, or M41A pulse rifle? Well, phaser would be at my top of my list. Lightsaber too. I would maybe like Overlord's on the anime, the Overlord's weapon. I can't remember the name of it. Maybe that. I don't know. If I couldn't have a phaser, could I have a Veron T disruptor from the most toys in Star Trek Next Generation? Shit. Ferengi whip? Asks Raquel Briggs. Nah, not a Ferengi whip. The Death Star, says Eric Carroll. Well done, Eric Carroll. Oh, Tupac Shakur, well done, buddy. Ains Algaon, yes. Russian Guyevich won. Exactly. The staff of Ains Algaon, yes, exactly. But Tupac Shakur, oh my God, I used to love to play Duke Nukem 3D. I used to love it. I used to play it with my brother online. And I used to do the most dickish things. It was so much fun. I would shrink him, and then I would avoid stepping on him. I would dance around him so that, from a low angle, he was seeing me giant looming over him, and I'd kind of dance around him. And then the minute he would spring up again, I'd zap him again with the shrink ray and dance around him some more. Also, I would do that with the freeze gun. I would zap him with the freeze gun and dance around him. And as soon as he would thaw, I'd zap him again and do this, 5 or 6 times, just pissing him off. I loved it. A Klingon disruptor would be very cool. But I do love the shrink ray and the freeze ray. The shrink ray is awesome. The BFG, hell yes. Duck Dodger's disintegrating gun, Marco Antonio Checofunke.
Oh, what do you know? It disintegrated. Aha! Now I've got the drop on you with my disintegrating pistol. And brother, when it disintegrates, it disintegrates. Well, what do you know? It disintegrated.
And Crazy Cat Guy says, I have to tap out. Still not feeling 100% and I am tired. Thanks for the stream and have a good weekend. You're very welcome, Crazy Cat Guy. Feel better, my friend. Sleep well. Have a great weekend. Talk to you soon. And Loki, pretty kitty. And Tony Bones. Hello, Tony. Klingon Disruptor. Does Harvey count as a weapon? Asked Miracle Draw. Good question.
No. I am not a weapon. I am a human being. Well, I'm not even a human being. I don't know. Shit.
Darius Munchausen with a $5 super chat. Hail, Darius Munchausen, who says, "'Tis a rare Friday. I can spend Friday night frolicking lately, but it has been a true pleasure. I miss my FNF. Hail, Doomcock." Hail, Darius Munchausen. And no, I did not skip ahead, Darius. Actually, yours was the next one up. And I'm really glad I got to it before you went to bed. I'm really glad you could be around here, man. You're awesome. I'm sorry that your schedule is such that you can't join us. We miss you, man, but really, really great to have you here tonight. Thank you for joining us. It's a rare privilege. Vanek Blackrose says the best weapon ever, Excalibur. I would like that. Friday Night Felines. Just sending a little love out to Tony and Loki and all the other kitties out there. Love the hell out of you guys. Killjoy. You already asked me that. Where may I find your original Star Trek video? I can't find it to watch. It's over on Patreon, like I said. Just ask me where it is, and I will find it for you. The Dude Abides with a $5 super chat. Hail to the Dude Abides. Says, I just want to thank you for all the fun times. It really cheers me up when I'm feeling down. Also, you're a great singer. We need a Doomcock album. That's something I would really like to be able to do. There are logistical challenges to that, the Dude Abides, but I am thinking about it for the future. I really am. I would like to make that happen for you. And Kit Kat, I love your Daffy. Someday we'll get Andre interviewing Daffy. I just know it.
Perhaps. I think I have to go ahead and bone up on my Daffy Duck. Because I can do it when I've got lines that Daffy says like, "Aha! I've got the drop on you with my disintegrating pistol. And brother, when it disintegrates, it disintegrates." Well, what do you know? It disintegrated.
The dude abides. God bless you, my friend. The dude abides. Yes, sir. The dude abides. And Molecular Arts with a $5 Australian super chat. Thank you, Molecular Arts. Says Lego is Braille for the feet. Every block spells F-U. It's true. If you've got kids that leave the Legos lying around at night and you step on one of those suckers, oh, Nelly, that sucks. I hope that's never happened to you, Molecular Arts. I hope you're speaking theoretically and not from sad experience. That's right. All right. Uh-oh. Excuse me for a minute. That's better.
Open sesame.
Thank you, Molecular Arts. Gilbert Lozano with a $9.99 super chat. Oh, Gilbert, damn it. I didn't know you had a super chat. When you came back, you should have told me so I could have read it before you went back to bed. Gilbert Lozano says, thank you, Doomcock, my liege, for tonight. Having your Captain Kirk on tonight gives me hope that a real Star Trek can be reborn. I also have a deep passion for Star Trek. Be strong and stay bold. I love Star Trek, and that's why I am delighted that at last this garbage Trek known as STD is being put out of our misery. Thank God for that. And Arakeen77 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Arakeen77 says, Harvey, someone broke into my garage and stole my Limbo set. I mean, how low can you go?
Oh, you guys are pretty clever, I gotta say. You're putting me in a good humor, which is weird today. Very weird.
It is weird. It's very unusual for Harvey to be in a good mood. You guys are a positive influence on Harvard J. Cthulhu. Andy Masterson with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Andy. Says, thank you so much for having me on the panel. You're very welcome, man. Thanks to you, a whole avenue of possibilities has opened up for me. Great finish to a great day. I'm delighted, Andy. You're such a talented guy and such a generous guy. I'm just very, very grateful to you. And I thank you very much for everything you've done for me and for being on the show. Guys, we are almost, we're only about 107 likes away from 1,000 likes on this live stream. And we've got 341 folks listening at this time. And I would just like to ask if you all are enjoying the show and could see your way to licking the like button, pushing the thumbs up. I would really appreciate it. Who knows? Maybe we could even get up to 1,000 likes before this stream is done, which will be very shortly because I've got to get something to eat. But AJ Star Hiker with a $5 super chat. Thank you, AJ. Says, hi, DC. Hi, Harvey. Hey, why did the rabbit go to the brewery?
I don't know.
Because he heard it was full of hops.
I don't get it.
Because hops is what they make beer of.
Oh. Okay. Pretty good, AJ Star Hiker. Thank you, sir. That was pretty good. Gosh, I'm gonna feel bad when you all perish in flames. I gotta say, shit, making me rethink things. But I'll feel better tomorrow.
Narot Anaxaman Bear says, with a $5 super chat, hail Narot Anaxaman Bear says, where can we get Doomcock merch? You can get it at Zazzle.com/DVD Shoporama. Stellar Heather is the Zazzle master. And I am sure that Heather or one of my wrenches can go ahead and post a link to my Zazzle store for anybody that wants to go and buy merchandise. And every kind of merchandise under the sun is available over there. So go and check it out. And also, can we send our parody songs to the regular email? Yes, Narada Naxaman Bear, be very happy to see them. Thank you, Stellar Heather, oh Master Zazzle. Thank you, Narada Naxaman Bear. I'd be happy to hear them and see them and maybe perform them. Maybe perform them. As long as I have your permission. Thank you, Narada Naxaman Bear. And Nemo Nova with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Nemo Nova. Says, I am the Ministry of the Cosmic Voice, and I decree it illegal to read Cthulhu as Michael Jackson. Well, I am deeply sorry, Nemo Nova. I'm sorry I let you down in that regard, and I will never read Michael Jackson as the Call of Cthulhu again. I'm sorry about that. Hope it didn't cause you too much pain. Thank you, my Minister of the Cosmic Voice, Nemo Nova. Super cool. Super cool, Nemo. I hope you're having fun tonight. And let's see. The Sventos with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, the Sventos, who says, hey, DC, haven't had a chance to attend in a while, and I missed you reading my super chat the last time because I got busy with planning my move. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hail to the Sventos. I'm so sorry about that. And I'm glad you... God, I'm almost about to sneeze. I'm trying to not. The Sventos, God bless you. Also, Eric Carroll says, I've already written 2 song parodies. Send them to me, Eric. Will you, if you send them to me, resend them to me so I can watch it. Thank you. Yeah, let me check them out when you get a chance. Thank you, the Sventos, for being here tonight. Really appreciate it. Crazy Pineapple with 2 $10 super chats in a row. Thank you, Crazy Pineapple. Great to see you, my friend. And Crazy Pineapple says, my liege, not sure if it is on your list, but Shenandoah is a beautiful song dating back to the Civil War. There is no better place to be than with this community. Hail. Hail, Crazy Pineapple. Absolutely. I'm trying to learn Shenandoah. I will do my best. I will do my best. Uh-oh. And Mary Stone says, I fucking will get on you about eating like my late husband did with me. I'll fucking do it. I love you, Lord Doomcock. I know I gotta get some food, but I hate to abandon you guys. But I think I've mostly got I'll have to do a little bit of a super chat square up here, I think, because I've got it's 5.5 hours now, and I think I will do a super chat square up, guys. I promise. But Crazy Pineapple, I would read this last super chat here. Crazy Pineapple says, my liege, humble recommendation number 2, Gary Owen, a drinking song brought to America in the 19th century by Irish immigrants. If you listen to the melody, I'm confident it will be familiar to you. Hail. Hail, Crazy Pineapple. Okay, Wrenches, please remind me. Shenandoah and Gary Owen. Songs to learn. Killjoy saying, go eat. All right. I am very sorry that I was unable to get to every single one of these super chats here. I apologize. And Cardinal Sin, I got to read this by Cardinal Sin with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Cardinal Sin. Says, I am holy man, a cardinal in the Church of the Subgenius, and I hereby grant Harvey honorary status as a Shriner and anything else that he wants. Thank you, Cardinal Sin. You, sir, are awesome. Okay. Oh my God. Well, and Hyena Fur with a $9.99 super chat. Hail, Hyena Fur. Says, hail, Doomcock. Thank you for streaming and on my birthday, no less. Well, shit. See, now that's one of the reasons why I have a hard time leaving. I'm glad I saw this. And I want to say thank you to Hyena Fur. And one more round of happy birthday, because when it's somebody's birthday, you're supposed to do something about it. It doesn't matter what hour it is or how long you've been live streaming. It's his birthday, and you're supposed to do something about it. If you don't, it's bad. Bad for birthday boys all over the place. So, Hyena Fur, this goes out to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Hyena Fur.
That's a mouthful.
Happy birthday to you. I'm glad you enjoyed the show. I'm glad you were here and that we could all be here with you. Okay, guys. I guess I got to go. I got to go get something to eat. I'm sorry. I should have eaten. I should have timed it better. I ran out of time. But it won't happen again. Good night, you guys. From the center of the earth, this is Dictor Van Doomcock promising a super chat square up for these remaining super chats. And bidding you all, my friends, have a wonderful weekend. Stay safe, have fun, but definitely stay angry. Good night, you guys.
Good night, everybody, and happy birthday, Hyena Fur.
Good night, you guys.